I think, Robert, I'm gonna have to pause you because I think food just got
You're
done.
gonna have
I
to
haven't
pause me.
eaten
I
dinner.
just did the
You
thing.
just did it? Okay.
Go get the food. Fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's not my fault that I didn't eat yet.
It is. That's in your control.
It's really not.
Toby, I could
Yes, I do
impale
want
you.
noodles.
Do not sword the cat.
Do not sword the cat.
Why? Why would you sword the cat?
We're telling him not to.
So he was looking at me funny.
It was,
No,
Yeah, boss, good one.
I've had this sword for 2 years, but I was holding it up, admiring it, and Toby came over and like sniffed the tip of it, and I was like, Toby, I could impale you.
My cat yesterday just leaped up into our cabinets and went into the farthest corner she could and was like, "Fuck you! You're not getting me out of here," for no reason.
That sounds
you know
correct.
what? Good for her.
That
I'm on
sounds
cat
correct.
side. I'm here for that. Stay toxic.
Stay toxic. All right, come on, Blake, hurry up.
You can
Blake.
start. I'm actively.
No,
getting
Cassie's not sitting down, so it's okay.
I'm
okay.
getting pumpkin seeds out of the oven. I'll be ready in 1 second.
God damn it.
God damn it. Oh, or should I also make a drink? I'll be back. I'm just gonna sit down. Back later.
Yeah. As soon as Cassie sits down, you're welcome to just start. I can make my pasta and be back in like a minute and a half.
Well, then why don't we just wait the minute and a half?
Yeah, like that's not that. We just waited 10 to start.
Go get your pasta. I'm gonna make a drink.
I'm standing in the kitchen, actively making my pasta. My headset is a wireless headset. That's how I am still here.
Both you're dead.
I thought you were just a ghost.
A ghost.
Why am I dead? I'm already dead?
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
you
it.
already died. Oh, that's too much. Too much.
You glance into the reflection of the pasta bowl and see an image of your dead self looking back at you.
I mean,
roll
Make a sanity
91
check.
million.
I mean,
Make a sanity roll.
Sanity roll, sure.
Sanity, bro.
Sanity roll equals 7.
I'm actually just
That's
gonna
actually a
stand
good
back
thing.
here.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
I'm gonna stand in the back corner this entire game. Just
You just way over there.
Listen, boss, I gotta have a little bit of air of mysteriousness to me, you know.
Yeah.
That went from like.
It helps when I'm breaking
I
legs.
don't care about your need for mysteriousness.
Every time you take sanity damage, get a little closer to the camera.
I might just get a. Alternatively, I'll start here and then I'll just get a little bit further.
Yes, that would be funny.
I don't know how I'm gonna roll. But...
Alex gets progressively cleaner. And just wipes off a little schmear.
I'm looking for one spice and I can't find it.
It's been 2 minutes.
Spice.
Literally, what the hell? Oh, that's my timer.
Hey, it's me, Joey Two Legs.
Hey, Joey, how's it going?
I lost my third leg.
I saw this video the other day. I was losing it. It was a TikTok of this guy saying, "We finally figured out who the traitor is. It's polyamorous Tony." And the other guy's like, "Fuck! I want him dead. I want his wife dead. I want his wife dead. I want his wife dead."
Jeez.
Wife dead. That's pretty good.
I'm on my way back with the pasta. Just start.
Well, now we're missing 2 other people. Okay, 1 other person. Alex sat down right as I finished saying that.
Wait,
back.
where'd the mustache come from?
I'm back.
Yo, she got the fireball. I got the spiked Mountain Dew.
I got
Ooh.
the butterscotch liqueur in cream soda Dr. Pepper.
I've got
It's
I-
going in this
pirate water.
warm cup of apple cider. Ooh, pirate
I have
water.
iced tea.
Hey,
got a
boss, I
rum.
got iced tea.
Abby, it's alright. I got lemonade.
Hey, boss, I got lemonade. Okay, we're starting. And nobody else is allowed to leave or you die.
I gotta.
No, no.
Can't tell me what to do.
You know what? Correct, I'm not your dad.
I'll break your legs.
All right. Yes, hello, welcome everybody for the 15 minutes we've been sitting out here just bullshitting. We're gonna do what we kind of normally do for campaigns, and we'll start by introducing our players and characters. Let's start with Anthony.
Hey yo, what up? The name's Anthony. I don't really talk like that. Don't let me fuck with you. So my character, his name is Manny Ziegler. Uh, he's a lawyer for Mr. McBride, who I don't know a whole lot about, but I'm assuming Mr. McBride is another one of them gangsters that are out there, and I'm gonna have to take care of my buddy old pal. Uh, oh yeah, the work McBride's sends your way is varied, keeping his boys out of prison, finding new ways to hide the money, setting up legitimate businesses as fronts to negotiate contracts. I do all of the shady stuff to help him do his shady stuff.
All right.
That's what we're rolling with.
Next, let's go for Alex.
My
Mustache fell
was
right off.
gone. I know.
Caught in 4K.
Well, my name's Jimmy, but you can call me James. I'm Declan's kid, and he does not treat me maybe with the respect I think I need. But being family, I think that's why he's hard on me. So he has me doing his dirty work. And I swear I'm the only sane one here amidst a bunch of psychos and Lulu.
All right. So I guess speaking of Lulu,
Hey everybody, I'm Blake, and I'm Lulu. I work as a well, I'm an entertainer, I guess. Um, I am good friends here with Jimmy. Um, but I guess I gotta keep that on kind of the down low though, as to not upset Lenny, cause he's my little boo thing. So, and we got a good thing going.
hey Lenny,
Mm.
introduce yourself.
Alright. I'm Abby. But my character's name is Lenny. Okay, tell you what. My favorite thing in the world is Lulu. I can't keep the New York accent. Yeah. Lenny Valentine is my character. His girlfriend is Lulu, who, Mr. Jimmy is trying to steal, which I'm not too happy about. That's not gonna cross with me. But besides the relationship drama, I really like history, especially archaeology, and I'm a big guy, built big, talk like a moose, but hard to go talk like a and I am working for Mr. McBride because my little brother Mickey is working for him, and I'm keeping an eye out for the little fella. You know what I mean?
Speaking of Mickey,
Hey, that's me. I'm Cassie. But I'm playing Mickey Valentine, little brother to Lenny. I know he joined the gang because of me, but I don't care. I do all the hard shit that no one else wants to do. That often includes hurting people, and I'm in this gang because I ran up some debts to the wrong people, and Mr. Ziegler, the lawyer. Ziegler? Is it Ziegler? How we going?
Ziegler.
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 Ah, Mr. Ziegler. Mr. Ziegler helped me out here. So
I actually know a fellow with this last name, so I can confirm. Ziegler.
that's it. I'm paying off my debts, and I'd do anything for my brother, even though I dragged him into it.
And last but not least, Nice Dragon.
Hi, I am playing as Stanley Corrigan, who is the gang's driver. Best driver around, but he can do a little more than drive. Everyone just has yet to recognize his greater talents. But his time's coming. They'll see soon.
Maybe that time is now.
Yeah, you're full of yourself.
What kind of talents you bringing to the table here?
All right. Anyways, you louts. The boss needs some of you to head on down to him. Lenny, Mickey, Stanley, Jimmy, head that way.
All right.
You got it.
I'll be heading that way.
That
As
gives me enough guff as it is.
As per his summons, you arrive at McBride's warehouse by the docks in Boston late in the evening. There's a slight chill in the air and a few wisps of mist coming off the water. The loading bay doors are open and light is spilling out. There's an unfamiliar truck parked inside, loaded up with unmarked wooden crates. One of the crates has been levered open, and a number of bottles of amber liquid can be seen inside. You also see two of McBride's other men carrying what is obviously a body wrapped in sacks into the back of the truck.
Is the boss there?
Do you ask them?
No, this is player question.
I mean, you
Is-
assume
is
so.
he
He told you he'd be here.
there? Do we see him?
No.
Okay. All right. What's the job?
Yeah, boss is waiting for you there in the back.
Yeah, all right. I just go to the back.
Lenny would.
Stanley goes to the back.
Best not to keep him waiting.
All right. There's actually art for this that came with this. Hold on. You walk in as Declan McBride is washing his hands in a ceramic bowl of water on the desk. Blood is splattered all over the chair and the floor. McBride's kind of sitting on the edge of the desk while he's washing and bandaging one of his hands. He looks up at you and says, "Took a while for him to get talkative, but it was worth the wait. I was one of Waylon's delivery drivers, and I convinced him to share the source of the new whiskey supply."
Which one was it, boss?
Which driver was it?
Yes, sir.
That little punk Darmody.
Hmm.
Says, "Look, it's coming out of a place called Blackwater Creek. The operation's run by the Carmody brothers on their family farm, using the corn that they grow. Waylon sends up trucks up there weekly to pick up the whiskey. I want you guys to go down there and convince them that there needs to be a change in management. Take Ziegler and whoever else wants to get a little wet behind the ears."
Which Carmody brothers in the bag and which one we killing? That sounded a little southern.
Well, ideally, we don't want to kill either of them, but violence isn't off the table. Try to pay them off first. 10 grand up front, plus the same payments they've been getting from Waylon. I want to know what makes their whiskey so desired. And he pulls out a bottle of it. The same amber liquid that was in the back of that truck you saw entering. He uncorks it, and as soon as he uncorks it, all of you can smell that it's this like sickly sweet smell, like overripe fruit. It's not overpowering, but he takes a swig, says, "Tastes a bit funny to me, but it has a hell of a kick," and he holds it out to you. Is that you taking a drink?
Who would he hand it out to?
Just any of you. You as the group you.
Yeah. I'll grab it from his hands. Well, you want this guy breathing by the time we're done with him, you better not send the Valentine boys. You know, they're a little too rough for their own good.
Lenny's gonna scoff at that and take the bottle from his hand and take a swig.
You both take swigs. Okay. I'm going to perform a secret roll.
Don't make a note on that.
I
You know what?
unfortunately
To
need
be in character, I crack my knuckles, take it from my brother, and take a swig. Not letting that bitch drink when I don't.
Anybody else?
No.
We're already
No?
fucking dead.
Well, one of you has to drive, so
Exactly. I'm the driver. I ain't taking a sip.
It's the 1920s, man.
Yeah, and Ziegler over here, he's got to keep his head straight.
well, you're not there.
Exactly.
Ziegler.
For Prohibition?
Fair enough.
This is during Prohibition. It's 1920s.
I'm a professional. Best driver around. But yeah, no, I don't take a sip.
Well, Lenny, you and Jimmy don't really feel anything. Yeah, it tastes like whiskey, right? But Mickey, you feel really good after drinking that. Just generally feeling well.
All right. I feel good. Flex my muscles a little. I flex my muscles a little.
Yeah.
There's not a lot there.
Just do what you need to do before you go, but I want this done quick. And then he takes bottle back, corks it up.
All right, Corrigan, make yourself useful. Get her warmed up for us.
Corrigan kind of gives you a look and then nods and steps out.
Lenny would just give his brother a little smack on the back and walk towards the car.
I walk towards the car.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do before leaving town, if anything? I mean, other than snagging the other two members of the party.
Pump some weights and pack some bullets.
Yeah, I was about to say, how many bullets do you know? How do you know how many bullets you have? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it tells you.
I'll be back.
Yeah, probably take a few more rounds than that.
Sure.
How much does ammo cost?
Yeah, where does it say how much you have?
Possessions.
Uh,
So supposedly I have a 38, but I don't have any bullets. So
It'll show an ammo. It says probably whatever's in the clip or in the revolver tube if it's one of those things. I assume
Yeah.
that the 38 is the
Yeah.
38 a 6-shooter.
Yeah. He has 6 bullets.
Yeah.
Um.
We've got the same gun then.
Yeah.
The gang special. Yeah, my first thought would just be top up on a little extra ammo. I don't think this character would think into spending money too much.
What kind of gun do you have?
The 38 auto pistol.
Can I get a bat? Oh, can I get a crowbar?
Let me see. You can get a billy club, but I would say that's a bat.
No crowbar though. Just I'll
Crowbar
take
is
that.
not listed.
The billy club's the old police baton.
Yeah, I want one of those.
So for the 38, it is $6.60 for a pack of ammunition.
Okay, how much is in a pack?
25.
Perfect.
shit, I'm gonna buy a pack of that.
Yeah, I'll buy a pack of that.
I will too. And then I'm
I
gonna
don't know how to add that.
Just note it somewhere so that way when you like use it, you know to subtract and whatever.
Okay.
Hey, Lenny, you got any extra cash? I'm running a little low here. I can't
Well,
hear Abby.
Said it
Abby
was
is very
25
quiet.
bullets.
No, I'm sorry. Alex was trying to explain something to me because I wanted to
Oh.
see if I could also buy bullets. I couldn't see. But I'm also gonna buy some bullets.
I'm gonna ask your character to borrow money.
I did not mean to make that anthropology roll.
Are you
Said it was 660 for a pack.
Yep,
Yeah,
660.
Yeah, Lenny, can I borrow some money for to get myself a bat?
I don't know.
Come on, it's for your bro, your little brother.
Yeah, you give him the money.
Yay!
I don't even know how much it is.
Do we take that off of our credit?
It's $2. No, you take that out of your spending cash.
Oh, right.
If you don't have anything in spending cash, you subtract it from credit.
Okay, yeah, okay. I want to subtract it from credit then, because then I've got like nothing for spending.
Oh, edit mode. How much was
I'll just-
were the bullets?
$6.60,
Okay.
and the bat is $2.
Well, but I didn't buy the bat.
Is there anything as far as mechanical or electrical tools? Is that a thing? Or am I overthinking it?
Really kind of depends. Like, what do you want?
I'm mostly thinking like typical like repair tools for like, because I just looking at my stuff, I see my mechanical repair skill is one of my highest. Same with my electrical repair skill. So I was just wondering if there was tools I would buy to be able to make better use of those skills, since they're up there.
Um,
You have a bow and arrows in this game? That's funny.
yeah. There's a hand drill for $6.15
A hand drill.
plus 8 bits, or a tool outfit. So I guess that's like a whole tool kit for $14.90.
Okay, I'll do a tool outfit. Just does it say what that actually does, or is it just
All it says is 20 tools.
We'll just
tool
assume
outfit?
it'll have what you need.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you said that was 14 what?
90.
Minus 1490. Okay, that leaves me with that.
All right.
There we go. Pack of
Alright.
ammo, tool outfit to make use of those skills.
Hold on. Do I have a
The thing-
stun ability with this thing? The internet says I do. That's cool.
If it has the specific tag on it.
It does. It says you have to declare it before you attack.
Yep.
Ooh. 1d8 plus. What is a DB?
Damage bonus. That's based on like your character's size, strength, some other stuff.
Yeah. Cool beans. Cool beans. I don't know what that is. I don't have any.
What about a knife? Actually, wait, I already have one, don't I?
I like the simplicity of that request.
No, that's a razor. That's not a knife. Yeah. Actually, does a knife and a razor do the same thing in this game? Is that just flavor text?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Don't worry about it
It's
then.
just a small knife. Yeah. All right. Shopping trip is over.
Understandable.
Which other member of the party you all picking up first?
I'm the driver. Probably pick up Ziegler first because McBride mentioned them specifically and said to take Ziegler along, so that's probably where I'd drive us to first.
All right.
Unless somebody tries to tell him otherwise.
All right. You all pick up Ziegler. Ziegler.
Ziegler, he'd get into the cars and say, hey, how's it going, boys?
Boss has got a job for us. Hop in.
Will do. Yeah, he just hops on in.
All right. I assume at some point, Lenny is like, we need to go pick up my sweetheart.
We certainly could bring her, if she is accustomed to these torturing events. Discussions, if you may. I'd like
I
us
think-
to pick
I
up
think that's a
my
good idea.
sweetie, so I can show her my moves. You know what I mean?
You want to take your lady on a job?
I gotta impress the lady. I don't know.
Hey,
Yeah,
let him
bring
take
her
the
along.
lady on
She's
a
good
job.
company, if nothing else.
Just no ogling, young man.
I assure you, I don't know what you mean.
And you guys show up and pick up Louise, aka Lulu.
Hey, Lulu, it's good to see you.
You better shut your mouth, boy. Lulu, my sweet, my beautiful. Welcome. He'll open
Evening,
the door
boys.
for her. He'll open the door for her, the car door,
Hmm.
and close it for her.
This car's kind of cramped.
Hi.
Why, thank you.
Ziegler would nudge some of the boys and say, "Looky here, we got a gentleman."
I think my background actually specifies that we're driving a Ford.
Hey, man.
Nice.
6 people is still a lot. You're not comfortable.
I'm just pointing it out for the visual. That's what we're in right now.
Okay.
We're in a Ford.
I mean,
Since I assuredly called shotgun before we got in, and I'm gonna pass back Lulu a lit cigarette.
we could have taken my Marmon Roadster, but
She'll accept the cigarette.
No comment from Lenny.
And away you all go. Switching the ambience. What does this one sound like again?
She'll just look at Lenny and just be like, "Oh come on, boo boo. It's just a cigarette."
He's just
That
gonna
was in
roll his
character.
eyes. But let you keep smoking the cigarette.
Blackwater Creek, like, you got Stanley, you kind of plot a map, and look like you're looking over it, trying to figure out where it is you're going, how to get to Blackwater Creek, and it's on a rural road a little to the east of Dunwich, and probably the least inhospitable route from Arkham or Boston involves more than a day's travel through the back roads and dirt tracks of what's called the Miskatonic Valley. It's got a big river running through it, and Blackwater Creek is like right smack dab in the fucking middle of all that. I just want a quick drive check from you just to see like how you're handling these back roads.
All right. Try. Would that be a navigate?
Yeah, navigate or drive auto if you have that.
Oh, there it is. I see it. Drive auto.
Yeah.
What roll option do I click at the top
Just
for this?
normal.
Or does it matter? Regular. Okay.
Yep. Everybody else, I want to make you're going to select on your sheet hard, and then you're going to roll the abbreviation POW.
How does that work? Where do I click for that to
It send.
click?
Did it send?
Where do I click for that to work?
Are you currently in edit mode?
Yeah.
Get out of edit mode.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, because I was adding the inventory stuff. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, success.
You're good.
I don't know what to do.
Okay, so at the top of your sheet, you're going to see roll options, regular, hard, extreme, verbose. Click hard. Make sure you're out of edit mode. That option's on the far right of the sheet.
no edit mode. So we click hard and then.
And then the stat that says power, the abbreviation is supposed to be POW, but it's spelled fully out there.
87. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to roll lower.
Mm-hmm.
Lulu knocking it out of the park. What the hell?
Crit success.
Well, I'm going to play some ambiance for you, okay? Did anybody else succeed? No.
Looks like
1,
just
2,
Lulu and
3,
Stanley.
4. Stanley made a drive auto. He's doing something else. Cannot pay attention to this.
Can I roll anything else since Lenny knows a lot about the Miskatonic Valley?
So what you can do, if you fail a roll, you can push the roll. But if you fail again, there's going to be consequences.
too early for that.
Okay, we'll hold off then.
Perfect.
Or early enough to learn.
All right, Lulu, with this ambiance. In
I like it.
that same kind of pattern, you hear a pulsation and kind of like a buzzing in your ear. You hear it once, about 40 seconds later, you hear it again and again. And after about 3 minutes, it stops.
Okay.
Nobody else hears this.
She's gonna
And
put.
it's
She's
like,
gonna.
just to like help you kind of visualize it, but with
Okay.
ears. It's like it's just on the edge of your perception, right? Like that ambiance was kind of loud, but like you can hear it, but it's not like at the forefront. It's just something that's kind of like at the back of your mind. You know what I'm saying?
Uh huh. Did anybody else hear that?
Hear
It was
what?
sweetheart.
Uh, it was sort of like a pulsing, buzzing.
Lenny's just gonna give her a weird look.
Yeah.
Cute.
Maybe I had too much to drink
Private
before
part?
we left.
I think you might have, doll.
Yep. Could have been it.
We're taking this broad on a job trashed.
Listen,
She
makes
she
any
doesn't
wish
forget
she
about it though, and
likes.
she just kind of keeps herself on a little bit of like guard.
Yeah, of course. The
Listen, maybe sometimes some of us are a little more capable with a drink or two in them. That's no fault of them.
Blackwater Creek is very far away. As you start getting closer, the sun starts to slowly set, and it does slowly become harder to navigate. Thanks to your drive check, you avoid any pitfalls, potholes, etc. that would get the car stuck on these back roads. But at a certain point, you think you've made a wrong turn or something. What do you do?
I think that I've made a wrong turn.
Yeah, because it's not here. Like, you're not there yet. And it's starting to get dark.
Ziegler would look over and say, I thought you were supposed to be the best at this.
Well,
I
that's
ain't
why
never
we
been
got the
here
other
before.
direction.
Cut me
Lenny
some
would
slack.
Lenny would get pissed and say, "What the hell? Shouldn't you be driving? Don't you know where you're driving, you fool?
I ain't never been here before.
You smooth-brained fool."
I mean, what else do we take you along for if you don't know your way, huh?
Imagine you guys have kind of stopped the car to argue.
He started like he's pulled off of like the gas to because he's talking with them now, so he doesn't hit anything, but he's still driving right the second while he debates turning around to see if he took a wrong turn.
Pull over. You got a map?
Cut him some slack, guys. Can't we just turn around and go back and take the right turn?
Listen, sweetheart, how are we supposed to turn around if we don't know where we are in the first place?
I could have sworn we were going the right way.
Yeah,
Should have
that's
been
what
there
happens
by
when you
now.
really get lost.
Well, where do you think we are?
Well, if you
Well,
just
what do you get paid for? They don't pay me to navigate. Listen, you say you think we're going the right way. Just keep on going. We'll ask for directions next time we see someone, huh?
Speaking of seeing someone,
Yeah.
there are headlights coming down the road your direction.
Stan, he somewhat begrudgingly takes the advice and or that suggestion and steps out of the car to flag down whoever's coming our way.
Yeah. What pulls
Yeah,
up is
Jimmy's gonna step out as well.
a small van. The man inside rolls down his window, kind of leans out, resting his arm there in the little frame. He appears to be in his early 50s with a very ruddy face and a big, bushy white beard.
Okay.
He goes, "Hey there. Haven't seen any strangers around these parts in a while.
What's the name of the farm we're going to?
You're looking for the Carmody farm in Blackwater Creek."
Yeah, we were driving this way and looking for the Carmody farm in Blackwater Creek. Think we might have gotten turned around. You know what it is?
Says, well, you're not too far. You missed the main drive, but if you keep going this way, you'll get there. But I'd stay away from Blackwater Creek if I were you.
Well, why is that?
Just some kind of, I don't know what it is. Some weird stuff going on. The animals have been real aggressive lately, and I'm not talking like wildlife. I mean farm animals. Cows, pigs, chickens.
Yeah, we'll be sure to be careful. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, I'll give a wink and a nudge to
It's
Corrigan. Like, yeah, we'll keep an eye out on those rabid farm animals.
And he was like, well,
Thanks for the advice.
you're not gonna get there till dark anyway. So why don't you, if you need a place to shack up, you can talk to the Jarvies. They're a couple of decent folks. Or there's a nice lady. Her name's Hawkins, right in the middle of town.
Yeah, well, we
Good
happen to
God-fearing
find ourselves
woman.
on we happen to find ourselves on some more time-sensitive issues, and we don't plan on staying the night. But thanks for the tip.
Well, driving these back roads at night's not a good deal.
Corrigan's letting Jimmy do the talking at this point and has gotten back into the car and has turned to the other and said, "See, told you I was going the right way."
Well, no.
Ziegler
What
would lean over.
I reckon is what he said is we had missed our main drive, but going this way would get us there eventually. I don't know
I'm
why.
still gonna get us there.
It's gotta be this country air.
I was still gonna get us there.
Lenny all squished in the car. So like, just drive. I'm so damn cramped in here.
Corrigan starts up the car again and drives forward.
That guy you saw just kind of waves when you drive by, and he continues on.
Yeah, Corrigan just gives him a little instinctive wave back and drives on.
Manny.
Yes.
Or no, sorry, not Manny. Mickey. 2 M's, sorry.
Oi.
And while the car is continuing on, you think you hear yours and Lenny's just mom, like, just kind of
Who's fucking
shouting
with me?
somewhere out in the distance in these fields in the dark.
Hey, stop the car.
What? You just
No,
told
I'm
me
alive.
to drive the car.
Stop I pull out my gun. Stop the damn car.
Holy
Just
Whoa.
fucking
He stops the car.
pulls the
whoa,
flicking
Mickey,
out at
slow
him.
down there, brother. Slow down. What's wrong?
You don't hear it? That's
No.
All I hear is your crazy ass pulling a gun in the car.
do I still hear it?
It is gone.
Is our mom dead or alive?
Yeah, that's an important question.
Dead.
Oh, rest in peace, Alex.
We're
I thought
back.
thought I
He's
heard
having the problem where
he's
his
back.
screen would show up, and then all he saw was Cassie.
Yeah, I
And
literally
nobody
only
else.
saw
That's so
Cassie's
weird.
face maximized as she tried to fix it. But this seemed to work. It's like, I love you, Cassie, but I want to see everyone else too.
A little offended, but like I get it. I heard a woman screaming out here. You didn't hear the woman? You guys didn't hear the someone. Well, screw her, I guess. We can keep going. Gun back in the back of my pants.
Corrigan, when's the last time you got this checked? First it's buzzing noises, then it's screaming. You sure it's not the car?
Must be the car.
Stanley kind of just is sitting is just like sitting there for a minute and doesn't do anything yet, and then after silence for a second, then he speaks up and says, "So we good now?"
We're good. We're good. Sorry about the mishap.
Any more voices we need to address before I start driving again? He kind of looks around at everyone for a minute,
You
Lenny
turn
clearly annoyed.
you turn your head and look around, and then you hear a pop and as the front two tires blow.
Tires blew while we were stopped? Wait, hold on. The tires blew while we were stopped?
Mm-hmm.
Lenny's gonna like smack Corrigan over the head really hard.
We're stopped. I'm not even driving.
You guys are just bullying Ice so hard.
He just goes, "We're stopped. I'm not even driving." He opens the door and steps out
Guys,
and looks at the
guys,
tires.
Someone didn't check their air
give him
tire
the benefit of the doubt. There has to be a logical explanation for this.
I'm
You
gonna
step
angrily
out.
follow him out of the car.
Lenny's gonna calm down due to Lulu kind of talking it out a little bit, but he will also step out of the car.
All right. Who else? Is anybody else going out? There's 3 that I heard.
No, Ziegler's just thinking, they can deal with this, and so he's actually gonna. Do these seats like lean back at all?
No.
Not with this many people, they sure as hell don't.
Well, no,
I'll
I
get
was thinking because people are out of the car, so he was gonna like lean back while people were out.
They
doing
do
hard
not.
work.
Yeah.
Okay, then he's just gonna lean down in his seat, or like slide down in his seat, just start
Hey.
lounging.
Ziegler, if I kill the driver, am I gonna owe this organization more money?
I'd say.
I'm staying put.
The 3 of you get out and you approach the tires of the car, and you see a whole bunch of rats. They all kind of stop what they're doing. Some of them have obviously like chewed into the tire. But like whenever you guys step out and find them, they just all of them turn and look at one of you.
You creepy little bastards.
I'm
And
gonna kick
yeah,
one.
Jimmy's gonna reel up his boot to go kick one, the closest one.
Same, he just outright kicks one of them.
Yeah, they scatter.
Told you I didn't do nothing wrong.
What you did wrong, we'll stop it.
You
I
would've
stopped
made
it
the
because
turn
there was a
first.
gun in my damn face.
You would have kept driving, boy. I swear on it.
Well, is it one of the tires or all of them? I bet we don't got 4 spares.
It was all of them.
All right, what can I do to patch him up?
You've got a spare, but while you bought tools, you did not buy a pump.
What are mouths for?
Is that not was a pump not one of the 20 tools you got?
Nope.
To be fair, they did chew onto it, so
Yeah,
that
you would
was
have to. He definitely has a patch kit, but he does not have the pump.
Yeah. So I can patch it up, but I can't refill the tires.
Nope.
Would there not be a shop in town that has a pump?
I hate to say it, but town is an awful long walk back.
No, you guys haven't arrived yet.
And we did get a little closer driving. How long do we think it is to the town? Just like on
It's
a hunch.
you guys should be like near the outskirts. It looks like you've been passing farms, so you know you're really close.
All right. So Corrigan turns to Jimmy and says, "Listen, I can patch the tires, but I can't pump them. We're gonna need something from in town for that."
Well, listen, we got a job to do. Let's just say we run them flat, get them to town, buy 4 new tires when we get there, and just forget this ever happened. Think you
Want me
can take hold of this thing and drive it with 4 flats?
I mean, we do have a spare, so I'd only be driving with 3 flats.
Well, I ain't walking, and any one of us, I don't want to get taken out by some angry cow or whatever. So we're
Ain't
sticking
gonna get
together.
taken out by that angry cow. Does Corrigan think he can make it into a shop on 3 flats? As long as
Well,
one of the turning ones are good.
that's if the place even has a shop that could provide that service. And also, it's getting late. They might be closed.
Well,
Can we get the car to the town at least?
worst case scenario, they got street lights and a motel.
That you could definitely do. You could definitely get the car there.
Okay. Corrigan's gonna take his tools out and trade the spare for one of the what is the turning ones in the front or the back,
Um,
whichever one the actual like
yeah, the
driving ones.
One of them in the front, yeah.
All right, yeah. So he replaces one of them in the front. He patches up the 3 flats just to do it, have it done, and then gets back in and drives it on 3 flats after patching them up.
We just hear brop, 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 brop as we go down the road.
Yep. At least they're patched. Might not help much, but did what he could.
And yeah, you guys were not too far. But calling Blackwater Creek a town is kind of an overstatement. It has some basic amenities that you can see out here. A general store that is currently closed, and a large church. But there's only a few shacks here at the town. What you would consider the town center. It's a little more than a patch of mud surrounded by rustic wooden buildings. You see some dogs running around, and some half-dressed children running around too, just making noise and mischief. There's also a slight smell of rotten fruit in the air, with no obvious source.
That's what the whiskey smelled like. Oh, wait, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, shut up!
I also wasn't there for that, but I knew that.
Does it look like there's any place with that kind of service in this village?
Definitely not.
Is there a motel?
No.
No.
But that
Or one of
friendly,
those old-fashioned
given
bed
two
breakfast thing.
but that friendly driver did say that there was a widow around these parts that takes people in.
Yeah, we could either go to the Jarvies or to Miss Hawkins.
Your call,
The Jarvis are on a farm back out in the countryside.
Miss Hawkins. It is. He drives to Miss Hawkins' place, or he asks for directions to Miss Hawkins' place and then drives there.
You ask for directions from some of the children that you see around, and they completely ignore you and or give you like these really weird looks. The
Good
dogs
job,
also steer clear of you.
stranger.
He just kind of. I mean, he ain't gonna. He just kind of drives forward and looks for somebody who isn't a kid to ask directions of. Just driving around the village, coasting, keeping an eye out for either this.
The little like patter of your flat tires being some of the only noise. But I mean, this is a really small place. Like, it's not like you're driving around neighborhoods. Like,
Yeah,
I would even venture to say that you would probably find the house because like she definitely has like a Hawkins
sign out
residence
front.
and then like the address number.
oh, okay. The sign just outright says Hawkins residence. Okay, he sees that, he pulls into the driveway and parks the car and turns off the engine.
Lenny
And then
would,
he puts the keys in his pocket and opens up the door.
who would help his lovely lady out as well. Take her hand.
I assume everybody gets out of the
Jimmy's
car.
just gonna finish his cigarette sitting in the car.
All right.
Corrigan goes up and knocks on the door while everybody's getting out of the car or not getting out of the car. Truck, not car.
You knock on the door, and the door is not closed. Like when you knock on it forcefully enough, like you want to be heard, maybe rouse if somebody's sleeping. But when you do that, the door just kind of like creaks open.
He kind of like his hand still raised, like in that that knocking pose. He kind of stops for a minute as the door pushes in, and he kind of steps back, like slightly out of the like direct side of the door. Kind of almost like half taking cover a bit, and says, "Hello."
There is no response.
Has anyone followed him up to the doorway yet? Or is this Stanley show right now?
That depends on
Lenny
it.
would go up. And he'd be like, hello?
Yeah, you say hello, no response.
Ziegler would say, well, the door was open. And he goes ahead and takes a first step inside.
Right. You step inside, and the first thing you see on the wall, there's a big wooden cross, a Bible, and a number of religious pamphlets on like a little nightstand by a chair. There's two other rooms. One you can very clearly see is the kitchen. So the other one, probably a bedroom.
I'll follow Ziegler in.
Stanley follows Ziegler in as well.
Lenny will also go and head straight to the kitchen.
I'm gonna scoff at the religious things. Lost all sense of God in the war.
Okay, seeing everyone barge into this home, I guess Jimmy's gonna make his way
Get out of the car.
lastly out of the car, finish the cigarette, put it out, and then come in at some point.
I imagine he like
Lulu will
rudely
not
puts it
be.
out on the car.
Lulu will have yet to enter the house. She will just be kind of like chilling outside on the porch, just like not sure
Oh
what to do.
shit!
She's not one to just like barge into other people's
Yeah,
houses.
hold up. No, if
Oh,
you were hanging out on the
Lauren.
porch, if you were hanging out on the porch, Jimmy's coming up and hanging out with you. Because we're friends. We're good friends.
We are friends.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
I just kind of, while Ziegler walked straight in, Lenny went straight to the kitchen.
I'll follow Lenny to the kitchen.
All right, they're going there. Stanley sticks with Ziegler and just kind of looks around the house a little. Then decides to speak up and a little louder and say, Miss Hawkins?
Place remains silent.
Ziegler's going to he's gonna say, well, maybe she ain't home, and he's gonna go over and check out some of those pamphlets you said were just chilling on the table.
Yeah, they're just standard religious pamphlets. God is good.
He's
Door
just like,
open, no car in driveway. Told that they'd be here. I don't know about this.
yeah, maybe she stepped out for a last minute shop.
At this time of night? It's like what,
Consistent nature.
like midnight right now? Because you said it
Like,
was like really late.
like 10, 11.
10, 11? Okay. And this is
Fine.
20s, so.
Let's go check the bedroom then.
Lenny would be going through all of her cupboards and like all of her drawers.
Just starts opening
Lenny
shit
a
up and looking.
kleptomaniac.
Standing behind him with a gun.
There's
Gun out.
there's nothing in any of these cupboards.
They're all just empty.
Not a
Completely
damn
empty.
snack in sight.
Not a damn snack in sight.
Lulu
Stanley.
can express to Jimmy and say, Jimmy, something doesn't feel right about this. Like, this whole situation seems odd. They should have found something.
To the
At least by
bedroom.
now, you would think.
To the bedroom. The two of you going in, roll spot hidden, regular. Make sure to change it from hard if you were still on there.
Where is spot hidden on my sheet? There it is. Hey,
Failure.
I got it.
Manny's
Success.
not paying attention. He's just kind of like chatting your ear off.
Oh wait, success could be bad in this game.
Manny's just kind of chatting your ear off, Stanley, while you're while you're looking around, and you notice. At first, it looks like just a kind of a couple of wet spots on the floor, but you kind of like crouch down, and it's dried blood stains and scratch marks
on the ground.
On the ground next to the bed leading out towards the bedroom door. While you're down there, kind of crouched down looking, you look underneath the bed and you see a 20 gauge shotgun.
I'm going to take that.
Yep. It's a little rusty. It's been sitting uncared for what looks like about a month, so there's a little bit of rust on
it. All right. He takes the, well, first he says, Ziegler, take a look at this, and points out the scratch marks in the blood. and then goes to recover the gun from under the bed while Ziegler's looking at what he found.
Yeah, Ziegler leans down and does the whole little like scratch the blood with the fingernails and then rub it between the fingers number. And he's like, "Damn, somebody must have whacked the bat." What'd you find under there?
He hoists up the 20 gauge shotgun, and then he kind of does the thing where he cracks it open to see if it's loaded,
Yep.
to see if there's shells in it.
Yep, there are shells in there.
Ziegler, what kind of old Christian bat has a 20 gauge shotgun under her bed?
It's a very fair
Loaded,
question.
as he points out the loaded shells in it.
I suppose the kind that's expecting trouble.
Well, she ain't never reached the gun when trouble found her. Kind of recocks the gun and kind of just holds it, not like it like a pretty. He just holds like the barrel like at the middle, because I imagine that's probably a big gun.
Mm-hmm.
Ziegler would say, "Well, if that's all we're finding, I suppose we could go check on the rest of the boys. See what they got."
Outside, the two of you see a pair of headlights heading down the road towards you.
Like heading down the driveway towards the house.
Like, I mean, it's a bunch of shacks, so it's like up against the road. It's coming down the fucking road.
Yeah, Jimmy's gonna rest his hand, one hand on his 38, and the other hand on a cigarette, and just continue making small talk with Lulu. You hear that frog call there? That's the corrugated warbler right there.
Anthony's just dying over here casually. It's fine.
You hear that? That's a corrugated warbler.
It's a Siamese fireback.
I think the lawyer's making fun
Listen, frogs can warble. I don't know what you're talking about.
of you. I think the lawyer's making fun of you.
Well, I don't know how he can hear me from all the way in there.
True.
But you don't carry a piece on you, do you?
Unfortunately, no.
Being a gentleman of the 20s, hopefully I didn't have to buy like a pocket knife at the start of the campaign, because I'd like to hand a little pocket knife over to the lass. Yeah, just occurs to me. I don't know this place.
I'll let you give her a little pocket knife.
Yeah, literally just like a little flip out doodad. But Jimmy's gonna keep his eyes locked on the headlights upcoming.
Yeah.
Keeping one eye closed to make sure he maintains adequate night vision.
As it gets closer, it starts to slow down, and you notice it's not just a regular car. It is a police vehicle. It says on the side, Sheriff. And the driver's door opens up, and you see you see a man step out. He has these. He looks like almost bloated because of the lights that are around when, like, as he's stepping around. You notice he looks bloated and his skin almost looks shiny. He has a couple boils, and they're oozing something. You can't tell what it is from this distance, but they're definitely oozing. And he goes, "What are you doing here?"
I do apologize, sir. Um, we don't mean to intrude. Um, we were on our way to. She'll glance at Jimmy.
We're on a way to visit a dear old relative up at the Carmody farm. And, well, as you can see by our fine four-wheeler here, that it has run afoul of 4 flats. We could fix one, but came to town looking for some sort of repair. And we had it on good authority we'd be able to find. Oh, pardon me. Here, haven't shaved in a while. Uh, well, barring my faulty mustache here. Uh, we had it on good authority we'd be able to find some assistance here, but it appears something has gone amiss. Is there something we can help you with, officer?
We were told that Miss Hawkins might be able to help us for the evening.
He
Yes,
just kind
dear
of
Miss
like
Hawkins.
he just kind of sucks in very noisily and like spits out a big fat fucking lug on the ground.
A cap.
He says, "Bunch of out of towners here for the Carmody brothers, huh? What's your business with those troublemakers?"
Well, we come from the city there, and it seems too that they have struck upon a business deal. They stand to gain a substantial amount of money. And we happen to be the escorts of a fairly noble lawyer who happens to be with the legal jargon, as they say, and gonna sign some sort of paperwork or something, and then we'll be on our way. We plan to be out of here by morning light.
There were a lot of
All
truths in
above
that
board,
lie.
I assure you, officer.
You know, whatever your intentions are, I'd suggest not making a visit to the Carmodys. They're a bunch of troublemakers around here. As a matter of fact, why don't you clear out of old Miss Hawkins' place and go stay with the Jarvies? You're a bunch of fine folk. And once you've done that and fixed your flats, get out of town.
Jimmy will take off his top hat. Thank you for the kind words of advice, officer. That's the second time we've come under the recommendation to stay at old Miss J's place. One or two of my good friends have decided to relieve themselves inside the house, but once they return, I assure you we will vacate the premises and go seek assistance elsewhere, and we'll be out of your hair before you wake up tomorrow morning.
He goes, "I'll be back here in an hour. If you're not cleared out by then, there'll be big trouble."
Oh, I assure you, we plan to avoid all trouble that we can find, officer. That I assure you.
Mm-hmm.
Officer, do you by any chance have any way to help us fix our tires?
In the morning, go to Baxter at the general store.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. You,
And I do assure you, on your next visit 60 minutes hence, we will be assuredly out of your hair.
he gets in his sheriff vehicle and leaves. Despite him
Jimmy himself
leaving,
will.
the two of you feel like you're still being watched.
And Jimmy will spit himself a fat loogie onto the porch. Can't stand those law folk. Always think they're better than us. But we head on inside. They've been in there for an awful long while. We should make sure they haven't fallen amiss.
Something still feels amiss out here, though. I can't put my finger on it.
Well, I still got half a cigarette to finish, so why don't you head on inside, find the rest of them, and tell them to hurry on out.
Sounds good. She'll finally go inside, and she'll look for Lenny first.
What's Lenny doing?
Last he was raiding through the old lady's kitchen, but since he didn't find anything, he'd probably head back to the living room and come across Lulu. I assume maybe with Mickey behind him?
Yeah, Mickey follows.
Oh, good. You two are here. Uh,
Hmm.
we need to get out. The cops showed up, and he said we need to vacate the premises.
Seems like that might be a good idea. Old Bat isn't here anyways.
Where's the driver and the lawyer?
Hell if I know where that poor driver went. He needs to go back to driver's ed.
Well,
Did they even have drivers ed in the 20s?
No.
Probably not.
Well-
There's like, you either know or you
Got a
don't.
car. They're like, all right, good luck.
why don't you two go out and join Jimmy on the porch, and I'll look for the other two.
I'm good here.
Lenny wouldn't want to leave Lulu at this point, so he would head up to the bedroom.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we all go to the bedroom.
Yeah, you see, like, you open it up, and that's when you see, like, Stanley holding the shotgun that he found.
What on
Yeah.
earth are you two doing?
Found herself.
Looks like the
prize.
old broad got nixed.
Yeah, well, we're
Where-
about to get nixed too if we
Wait.
don't vacate the premises.
But where is she?
Yeah, her body in here.
Yeah.
There's
Why are you assuming she's dead?
claw marks and bloodstains on the ground.
Why are you assuming she's dead? She's not here.
Well, I mean, doors open, no vehicle, bloodstains, claw marks on the ground in her bedroom. What do you
You
think?
know, we can all discuss this later. We just need to get out of here.
Why? What's up?
The cops showed up. He said he'll be back in an hour. We need to get out of here.
The cop showed up and told us to leave?
Yes.
Kind of looks a little kind of looks in and looks up at Ziegler and says, "What was that other place the guy mentioned? Uh, those JJ fellas."
The Jarvies.
Yeah. I guess we're taking another trip with the flats.
He told us in the morning to come back to the general store. And we can get something to fix the tires.
No other options at this point.
Stanley goes downstairs and gets the car ready to go. And he brings the shotgun.
Lenny's feeling a little suspicious. Can I look around the outside of the house?
Can you look around the outside? Yeah. What are you looking for?
Signs of struggle from the old lady.
Let's see. Roll a hard spot hidden.
Ooh. Ooh, success.
Nice.
All right.
What a stud.
Yeah. Lenny, you're walking around looking, and you don't see signs of a struggle necessarily, but you do see that, like, there's a bunch of... This place is mostly mud. So you don't know how fresh these are because you're not, like, an experienced tracker. But there's a lot of footprints. It's just kind of circling around the house.
I'm gonna call over Mickey and show him.
Sure looks like footprints to me.
Well, I know they're footprints, but look at the way they're oriented.
What does that even mean?
They're going around the house like crazy.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. It's suspicious though.
What does that even mean?
What's that
What
even
does that
mean?
even
Isn't it weird that this old lady's gone? There's blood in her house. There's a gun.
Been lots of places where there's been blood and guns.
You're not wrong. We are part of the mafia. He's gonna shrug it off for now. For now.
For now.
All right.
I think about that point, there's the turn of the engine as the car turns on.
Lenny would just
Back in the rust bucket we go.
And Stanley drives off towards looking for the Jarvies.
Awesome.
I mean, is there even any tire left on her rim after driving for like 20
It's
miles?
almost bare.
Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, I did patch
Yeah.
them. Maybe that lasted a couple extra meters.
I mean, stupid question, but do they even have inner tubes in the 20s? Like, are we just running on shredded rubber right now?
Anyways.
In the 20s, we might be running on metal.
Honestly, though.
Yeah, a few little sparks shoot out every now and then.
We gotta pull over every like 10 minutes so I can throw up.
casually get out and fan the wheels so that they don't burst into flame.
You guys arrive at the Jarvie farm. It's on a long dirt road, and let's see here. There's a modest wheat field that borders the dirt road, and a large pasture. Um, you also see in the back there's several farm buildings and a farmhouse. As you pull into the driveway, you see the lights are still on inside. And as soon as you pull in the driveway, an old man opens the front door and steps out.
Stanley turns the car off and puts the keys in his pocket and steps out of the car. He leaves the shotgun in the car. That'd be hard to hide.
Yeah.
Very
Jimmy's
point.
also going to step up immediately, doffing his cap. Hello, sir. Sorry for any sort of intrusion, but we were told we may find some sort of sanctuary at your home for the evening.
The guy in front of you is a tough, wiry looking man who appears to be in his early 60s. He's mostly bald with a fringe of white hair that kind of flicks around in the breeze. He's wearing a flannel shirt, overalls, and work boots. And he's kind of squinting at you as you approach and talk to him. He's got a very ill-tempered kind of look. Can you repeat the last part that you said, please?
We were told we might find sanctuary at your abode. For the evening and night, and gone by dusk. Dawn, rather.
Well, it's a little late, and Edith just finished putting away dinner. How many of you are there?
There's just half a dozen of us, and a dinner would be a luxury that we were certainly not expecting. That would certainly not steer us away.
We have a guest room that can fit 2 of you. The rest of you are going to have to sleep in the barn.
Is the barn within eyesight of this,
It's dark, but you can make
front
it
of the
out.
house? Well, we certainly are in no position to turn you down. So, if you are willing to have us of any capacity, I would be gracious of any accommodation you could provide.
He just kind of shrugs. And he says, well, come on in. We can reheat the food for you, and I'll have Edith fetch y'all some blankets. My name is Malcolm.
Yeah, and donning my cap once again, I'll extend a hand to Malcolm. Jimmy, and pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Jimmy? Who are your friends here?
Well, these happen to be my business partners. We're coming to this neighboring town on, well, some sort of legal nonsense. You'd have to talk to my friend Ziegler about that. But the big fellow there, built like a moose, is Lenny, little brother Mickey there. We've got the driver Stanley and the aforementioned lawyer Ziegler.
Pleasure to meet y'all.
Pleasure's all ours.
Silent.
Yeah, at this point, I'll gesture towards the car and beckon everyone to come on out.
Yeah, Stanley comes on up.
Lenny would also.
Lulu would be the last to approach.
Yeah, so as you guys are all kind of filing out and being led into the big farmhouse, he says, "So, what are a bunch of city folk doing out here?"
Well, yeah, we're not told a lot of details. You know how those big city folk get, but we've we've come to offer an agreement to some farmers, uh, all above board, I assure you. But we're willing to offer them a large sum of money, not on us, of course, but a promissory of money. And it's all a whole bunch of boring business, I assure you. We planned to be here before the sun went down, but well, the rats in these parts seem downright ravenous.
Ate right through the tires.
Yeah, there's been a lot of weird things with the animals going on lately. A few of the other farmers have been bitten, kicked, and what have you by all their animals. Thankfully, it hasn't really spread out here too badly, but I did have to just put down a few of my cows. Couldn't sell their meat.
Oh, I am very sorry to hear that, sir. But I don't know how well acquainted you are of the local law enforcement, but we did have a run-in with one officer of the law. See, we had
The sheriff.
we've got. Yeah, is he the one who seems maybe belonging on a leper colony? Do you know what he's about?
Man's lousy. He used to be the town preacher in that their church, and then he started taking up the law. Apparently, he used to be a lawman in a whole other city. But
That explains his strange aura about him. But he did recommend you by name, so it can't be all amiss. Do you often provide refuge to out of towners such as ourselves?
where we can. We just had a bunch of university folk down here not too long ago.
Well, I assure you we will be quieter and more welcomed than any university students. Uh,
No,
yeah,
no, it was the professor and his wife stayed here. The rest of them stayed out there in the barn.
I see, I see. Well, yep. Once come sum up, you know the local general store run by Baxter? Do you know what time that happens to open tomorrow and whether he'd be willing to carry some tires or two for us?
Generally gets there about 8 in the morning. I don't know if he has any tires. I haven't gone there in a while.
Yeah, well, if our presence is any inconvenience to you, we'll be well out of your hair by 8.
While you're talking, a uh, kind of plump old woman shows up, um, and like the the handout literally describes her as she looks like everybody's favorite grandmother with her white hair in a bun, uh, rarely seen without an apron on.
Nice.
He goes,
That's
"Oh,
awesome.
hello." I'm going to show this to all of you real quick. That is their little art.
Nice.
Cute.
Very nice.
Oh, they look nicer than I figured. I thought that'd be freakish Innsmouth fish
No,
fish people.
It's the ambiance giving us the wrong, the wrong picture.
I mean, I got the right image. It looks kind of
Yeah.
about what I was imagining.
Yeah, same.
I don't know what voices you're listening to. We'll get to those later.
And yeah, like you guys sit and have some dinner. Malcolm explains that it's him, his wife Edith, and they have a few hired hands that sleep out in their own little uh, farmhouse on the same property. Of course, it is not quite as nice as theirs. So, who's taking the room inside?
Lenny would definitely offer that to Lulu right away. The lady cannot sleep out in the barn.
Yeah, and I suppose the next trailist after that might be Corrigan. And I know Corrigan's a gentleman, of course.
Give the room to Ziegler and the girl.
Wouldn't turn that down.
With that comment, Jimmy's gonna throw him a look. Well, so long as Lulu sees no problem with it, I suppose I can't object.
I think my brother should stay with the girl.
Now, I was assured this is a good Christian household. I suppose those two should not be sharing any sort of room unattended with each other. No offense to present company.
I think it'd be best if the lawyer takes the room, considering he's not necessarily under the boss, if you know what I mean.
Ziegler would lean in and kind of say half as a jab, half as a joke. And I'm not into your gal.
You better watch your mouth, young man. Boy,
I growl.
Lenny's gonna like put a hand on his gun, just as a threat, not actually.
Puff my chest a little.
So quick question: Is Ziegler packing?
That's a good question. I know it looks like Ziegler knows how to use a shotgun. Possessions. Nope. My only possession is my car. It looks like.
When
So
looking
if
at
you go to
your
the bio and info tab, like my possessions tab doesn't show that I have a 38, but my bio and info tab does say that I have one.
You can also check the combat tab. That's where your weapons would be.
Yeah, I got a pocket knife and a 32 auto pistol.
A 32. Interesting.
The lawyer
Okay.
do be packing.
Every lawyer.
Well,
is.
I'd say Lulu is in safe, warm, and comfortable hands. So, and professional hands.
Then Alex, I totally lied to you earlier. My bad.
You have a gun.
I have 3 of them.
Oh my god.
You have
No,
3
you know what?
guns?
He's
They're,
packing
What?
they're
back.
so
What
they're so
the
well
hell?
concealed that you
Pulling
just let
it
me
out.
believe you don't have any,
What
and
a
I still gave
gal.
you my knife.
Hold on, we need to know this now. You have what 3 guns are you packing?
Where are they hidden?
No, it's one gun. It's just 3 different entries for
It's
the
one gun,
range
3 different.
ranges.
Oh,
3 different
okay.
ranges.
It is a
One gun, 3
shotgun.
ranges.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna roll that you have
It's
that
a
shotgun
shotgun.
in the car.
In your
Okay,
tits.
thank you.
Okay.
That's in the car.
Yeah, unless you
Now,
want to
now we
steal
got
that
2 in the
a
car.
cigarette.
We've got 2 shotguns in the car now.
I think my
listen.
I
I didn't
also
click
have a
on the
shotgun.
combat tab. My bad.
My shotgun is probably also in the car.
Yeah.
However, I have the baton hidden in my coat jacket.
Yeah, I have a shotgun.
I think it's safe to say if we have anything bigger than a pistol, those are all in the car.
Yeah, so you guys sit down, you have your food. Edith prepares the meals, and it's good, hearty, home cooked fare. Um, very nice.
While we're having a meal, I would like to ask or bring up the topic of Miss Hawkins and ask if Jarvie knows anything about Miss Hawkins.
She's been gone about a month now, and that lousy sheriff, I swear he's dragging his feet trying to figure out what happened.
We met someone on the road who suggested either your place or if we made it to town, Miss Hawkins' place. So we made it to town, think we might find some way to fix our tires there, and ended up going to Miss Hawkins' place. And
You probably met Mr. Merritt, the veterinarian. He usually comes out here, but he's been staying away from town lately on account of the infection going along with the farm animals.
infection.
He told you about that when you guys talked. Um,
I'm just
yeah,
that's actually him trying to see if Jarvie knows anything else about it.
Yeah, I had to burn one of my sows today because they just had a bunch of boils and were oozing this black pus. And on top of that, a lot of the other animals are getting real aggressive, biting, kicking.
So I remember the sheriff certainly had boils and he was leaking something. Did that something happen to be black?
It looked like it to you, but then again, it could have just been the light that he was standing in.
Yeah, I was about to say, Jimmy, didn't you say the sheriff looked like he belonged on a lecher colony?
Why, that he did. He was bloated, greasy, and wartier than a hog and leaking something darker than blood. I certainly didn't like the look of him.
I agree.
Oh well. Our farm's been thankfully mostly untouched by whatever's going on.
Can Jimmy take a moment to examine this kind elderly couple and examine them for, like, warts?
I'll tell you right now, they're completely normal.
I almost don't want to play, but the fact that you said right now. Oh man.
Alright. Yeah, you finish up eating, finish having your conversation. Edith gives those who are staying out in the barn pillows and very thick blankets.
How comfortable is the seats in the car? And how big is the barn?
I mean, the barn can fit all 6 of you if you really want it, with room to spare. It's a barn. As for
I'm
how
just trying to
comfortable
think
the
whether or
seats
not
are,
Stanley would think to
as
sleep in the car.
they're as comfortable as car seats. Like,
He had 1920s car seats. And
yeah, I don't know how I would quantify comfort in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
you know,
like
I mean,
you could
like,
probably
if
sleep
you're
there.
a
Like,
if you're a shorter individual, you could probably lay down in the back seats pretty comfy. But like, my grandpa had an old ass truck, and man, you would not want to sleep in that fucker.
Yeah. I was just curious if Stanley might think to sleep in the truck.
I mean, he might think to, but whether or not he does it is up to you.
If Jimmy sees him and Han, I'm gonna brush him up a nice pillow of hay and tell him to come on in, because if we're all sleeping in the barn, he's sleeping in the barn.
Yeah, he'd probably sleep in the bar
Yeah.
at that point then. Yeah, because
Or are you gonna
yeah,
tell
because he
McBride's
does.
kid no?
Yeah, no, he probably sleeps in the barn at that point. But yeah, he did seriously consider sleeping in the truck for a second there. But yeah, no, he stays in the barn.
And I take it y'all found a shotgun in the old lady's house.
Yeah, 20 gauge, loaded.
Don't load it. How many shells?
How many shells does a 1920s 20 gauge shotgun hold? Is it a 2 barrel
Two.
or just
It's two.
it's two? It's an old farmer shotgun. Okay.
Yeah,
I can answer that
we're
question real quick.
Yeah.
no offense to the old Jarvies, but we're sleeping with as much heat as possible, if you get my meaning. Why didn't one of you get that out of the truck and
I
well,
got the keys. I'll go grab it.
I'll get mine.
please do. And let's bar the doors when you get back. I don't want any of those tire rats chewing out my shoes.
You want us to grab the broads too, or leave that one in the truck?
Hell, grab it all. Who
All
listens
right.
to these country folk?
He goes and unlocks the car, and he grabs the 20 gauge, and then lets I don't I don't know if it was Lenny or Mickey that was going, but whichever one of them, he lets them grab the other two.
I grabbed the other two shotguns.
Yeah, he's Lenny or Mickey's going. He's not going. He knows better than to touch the broad's weapon. And he locks the truck back up afterwards and walks back to the bar.
And just, doing his due diligence, Jim is going to wander around the perimeter of the inside of the barn and just, kick some of the walls and see, make sure it's relatively enclosed and not easily torn down by the hands of fish people or something.
Some PTSD right there.
I mean, yeah, there are a couple little gaps, but that's really it.
It's about as good of a accommodation as we can get. So Jimmy will find himself a nice, tidy corner of the hayloft if possible, and try to get to a fitful sleep.
Okay. The two of you inside the house. Um, you're in a guest bedroom that has two narrow wooden single beds with hard mattresses. There's a ceramic washing bowl and water jug on top of a wooden dresser, and there's a solid oak wardrobe next to that, with a nightstand between the two beds with an oil lamp on it. That's what the inside of the room looks like. You two doing anything?
So what did you guys end up finding in the old lady's house? Other than that shotgun.
Well, uh. Oh wait, I'm not there. Never mind.
Yes, you
Yes,
are.
you are.
Oh
Yes,
wait, yeah, it is just me. It's just us two.
you and Tony.
Really, it was just that. Uh, that and a little bit of blood.
Hmm.
Not quite sure who the blood belongs to, but there were some scratch marks around it, so imagine whoever it belonged to didn't end up too hot.
You think it was her?
Mm, I got my suspicions.
Both of you
I
give
think the
me a.
sheriff's a little.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Both of you give me a spot
Uh,
hidden.
Okay. I was gonna say I think the sheriff's a little sketchy too, if we being honest.
I did it! I succeeded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I never succeed in this game.
Yeah, Manny, you spot like looks like a little piece of paper sticking out from behind the nightstand.
He would say, looky here. I wonder what this is. He'd go pick it up.
Right. It is a letter. It is
What's the letter say?
it is dated um, June 13th, 1928. My dear McTavish, I wish I knew where to begin. It appears my suspicions were correct, and Blackwater Creek is indeed built upon the former site of Cade's Rest. I have discovered artifacts that give every indication of an early colonial settlement and remains, which there is so much more here, though. So much more than I hear my mother sometimes. I know her voice. She's dead, but I hear her. But that part's marked out. The cave is not just a myth. Cade tried to bury it, and then marked out again is, but she is there and she never died. I've procured some dynamite, and I aim to open up the cave as soon as this damnable storm ends. And then crossed out, even the wind sounds like her. She needs me. I must free her. God forgive me.
Uh, he would read that and say, hey, Toots, you should come check this out.
She has already been behind your over your shoulder reading it along with you.
Is this person a loony or what?
I don't know. Maybe they're for real?
Could be.
When we were at the old lady's house, I still felt like we were being watched, even after the sheriff left.
Hmm. I can't say I've been feeling anything yet. It's interesting. You're not the only one that's pointed something out, though. Maybe something's really going on here.
Hmm.
Guess we'll just have to keep our eyes peeled. And he's gonna pocket the letter.
Okay. The party falls asleep. And I'm going to pick one of you guys at random here. Mickey.
Mm-hmm.
Your rest is very uncomfortable. You
Mm-hmm.
start kind of like tossing,
More flashbacks.
turning, maybe having a few of those. But then you hear what's like a pig squealing, and that kind of like wakes you up.
Mm-hmm.
And you start hearing more animals, more pigs squeal, cows kind of letting out a bit like distressed moos. And then you think you hear your mom crying. She's terrified of something.
Hey, Lenny, wake up.
Lenny would just grumble.
Hey, Lenny, get up.
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
You don't hear that?
Hear what?
You don't hear that?
Do I hear it?
You hear the sounds of pigs and cows upset, but you don't hear any crying.
Hear what? The pigs and the cows? They do
No.
that. They're animals.
No. You don't hear the crying? Sounds like Ma.
Crying.
Sounds like Ma. It sounds like Ma.
Ma's been dead for 10 years.
Yeah,
What
well,
do
it
you mean
sounds like her.
sounds
It
Ma?
sounds like her. It sounds like Ma.
That's silliness.
Yeah,
You're
but it
hearing
sounds
things.
like
It's
her.
probably one of the
I'm gonna check
pigs
it out. I'm
squealing.
gonna go. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna go check it out.
I don't know about that, Mickey. That's a bad idea.
I don't know. What are you gonna? What do you want me to do?
Not check it out?
What I can't just not check it out. It sounds like Ma.
You wake
Fine.
up, like, so you guys get up. Mickey, it's dark in here. You were given a few lanterns in order to see, so you turn one on, and you see in a perfect semicircle rats surrounding the hay bales,
Ah, good fuck.
and all of them have been just looking at your group. And they do not react to the light. I would like you to make a sanity roll.
Yeah, that's a little
Can I try to
insane.
kick one again?
After the results of this
creepy.
roll. Also, yeah, Lenny, you make a sanity roll too, since you're also seeing this.
Like a regular, a hard,
Just a regular.
a regular sanity roll.
Ooh, just barely.
Ooh.
Good. We didn't need Mickey even more insane yet.
Lenny.
Who
Oh, but Lenny's getting a little insane.
Okay,
Who you calling insane?
Mickey, you lose 1 sanity point. Lenny, I'm gonna roll a d6, and that's how much you lose.
I lose 1. Okay.
Hope you don't roll a 5 or 6.
You also lose
Oh.
1. Ooh.
What's the point of passing?
Passing means you're guaranteed
Yeah,
to
I
just
know.
get 1.
Yeah. Well,
And as soon as
Good.
Lenny starts approaching them in order to kick at them, they all scatter.
well, Lenny, you
How
gonna
much
check it
did
out or not?
how much did Abby lose? Just one?
Just one. They rolled 1 on the d6, so yeah, just 1. I would say at this point, everybody else is kind of woken up. That's inside the barn.
What's all the racket for?
Because dogs start howling, cats start screeching.
Something's going on outside.
Mickey, you
I'ma
can
check it out.
you can still hear your mom crying.
I'm gonna check it out. I pick up my
Lenny
shotgun.
will go with Mickey and with his hand on his gun. And
I
he'll go out
hand
there
him
with
Lulu's shotgun.
Hell yeah, I take it.
Stanley
Sorry.
stands up with the 20 gauge.
Inside the house, Lulu, you also hear crying. And it sounds like your mom. And this kind of wakes you up. She's crying. She is scared.
Although my mom's not. Is my mom dead? I don't think
It's up
she's
to you.
dead.
Let's just canonically have all of our mother
Okay,
figures
yeah,
dead,
let's do
which
that.
is why
Let's
we
do that.
gravitate
Okay.
towards hanging out with Lulu.
Mommy?
Sounds good.
You mean
Sounds good.
mommy?
Um, she'll wake up a little bit confused. And she'll look around for a minute. Um,
And that pulsing comes back.
of course it does.
Louder this time. Just like that.
Okay. Manny is the lawyer. Yes,
Yep.
that's okay. Manny. She'll just kind of like loudly whisper, trying to get his attention. She'll go, Manny, wake up.
You're muted, Anthony.
We can't hear you.
Ah, there we go. I'm already awake, doll. What you doing? What you need?
Call it intuition, but I think everyone else is in trouble.
Well, we got a psychic on our hands?
No, just weird dream and that thumping is back. But it was louder?
You think that means something?
I feel like it would have to. I don't know what it means, but I feel like it would have to mean something.
He like steadily starts to get out from underneath his blanket and he's like, all right, all right. What, you want to go check on him?
Do you think we should?
I think we should be in bed. This is up to you. Should we go check on him?
I don't know.
Personally, I feel like everyone's just having some dumbass dreams. But if everyone's having them, maybe I'm the one that's going nuts. So you tell me.
Don't you find it strange that everyone's having them though?
He would like get frustrated and like throw down his hands and say, "Obviously, your answer's yes. Let's go."
Look, all I'm saying is, do you not find it odd that this is the second time that thumping has appeared, but yet I guarantee you didn't hear it?
That was a perfect time drop.
A good time. Yeah, this
Um,
music is pretty good.
You're right. No, I haven't heard a thing. So, I suppose let's go check on him.
All right.
Why don't we check here in the house first, and then make sure that, you know, the man and the woman are alright?
What, you think something happened to him?
I don't know, but you can never be too safe. Especially since we were warned that some weird stuff has been happening out here in the creeks.
Suppose you're not entirely wrong. Let's go check on them first, and then we'll go peek with the crew.
All right, I turn on the oil lamp.
Okay. You turn on your oil lamp. You go outside. You see Malcolm and his wife. His wife is giving him an oil lantern while he's holding a shotgun in one hand. He says, "Oh, woke you up too. Don't worry. I'm about to go check out what's going on."
Wait, are you
We'll
telling me
go
you heard
with you.
something?
And you guys can hear the pigs squealing, the cows, and now the dogs and the cats outside.
Yeah. Woke us up too. She'll glance at Manny. Care if we go out and investigate with you?
He just shrugs. And he's just going to open the door and he's going to go out there. Everybody else. The way the timeline's working out, you guys are following Malcolm out. He's out crossing the field. You guys open the barn door and you see at the far end one of what you assume to be one of the farm hands comes bursting out, screaming, and crying out for his mother. And he falls to his falls down to his knees screaming. Malcolm kind of turns and looks at him, and then behind him the door to that farther barn kind of breaks open, and a large boar comes charging out at Malcolm. I'm going to give everybody who's present and awake one action.
Malcolm's the farmer.
Malcolm's the farmer.
I guess we shoot the boar.
Well, so in this like millisecond slowdown action time, what is Malcolm's like split second reaction? Is he like, oh,
He's
fuck, or is he
he's
like,
distracted.
hey?
So like somebody else came running out of their room basically screaming, "My mom's dying, she's crying," and he's like, "Oh shit, something's going on over there." And then Big Boar is coming at him from behind. So you guys have, I'm gonna 5 seconds. Tell me what you're doing, Alex.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, there you go. 5 seconds. Abby, tell me what you're doing.
I was also gonna clack 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 clack.
Anthony,
I'm not there, right?
you and Blake just followed him. 5 seconds are up. You're doing
okay.
nothing.
But no, that's a,
I counted 5
yeah,
seconds.
I would also shoot.
Blake,
I'd try to tackle him out of the way of the creature. Because obviously my weapons aren't on me. So.
My weapon is on me, so I'm shooting.
Cassie,
Charge him with your fucking
You're
little
muted.
sting picker.
Nope, that was just I just
oh, Ice.
yeah.
I shoot with the 38, not the 12, not the 20 gauge.
Okay, everybody roll your checks.
Would I roll
And
to like?
is that just
would
rolling
that
with
be
the
a
weapon?
dodge, Robert?
Come
It
on,
would
I had
not
such
be a
good
dodge.
chance.
What would it be then? To like tackle him out of the way?
Damn,
Well, I'm gonna click on your skills here so I can see what you got.
extreme success.
Robert, can we take a break soon?
Yeah, after this.
Ooh, that do be an extreme success with a handgun.
Roll brawl.
Brawl?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. You miss with that rifle completely. Anthony misses with his pistol. Jimmy, 20. Ooh, okay. And 5.
Why can't I find it?
Listen, do you know how many hours Jimmy spends
Go under
like
skills and
whipping
then
that shit
under
out?
fighting.
I think Jimmy's got a bit of a complex.
Oh no.
Why can I
Both
never
of my
navigate this
AirPods
character
died, so
sheet?
I have to be listening to the shit raw dog.
Oh, there it is.
Cool. Yes. So all at once, everybody just kind of starts unloading at the boar. You get Malcolm's attention. He spins around with his gun right when Lulu just like takes him off his feet. Lenny, one of your bullets hits the boar. It kind of squeals, but it keeps charging, and it's Jimmy that fires and catches it right between the eyes. And the boar like slows, stumbles, and then falls and like skids to a stop a foot away from Malcolm. The guy further away, you hear him gurgle and then go silent.
Lenny's gonna run up and check on him.
The guy,
Yeah.
okay, you see his mouth is filled with a black ooze.
All right, I'm backing up a little bit.
Seeing Lenny run over, Stanley and seeing the back away, Stanley runs over and says, "Is that guy all right? What the fuck?" And starts backing away too, seeing it.
Can I gently like nudge this guy with my gun? The long one, the rifle.
Yeah, no reaction. He's dead.
He be dead though.
He really do be dead though.
Lenny's just gonna give a really worried look at the farmer.
And
Well, right?
like as soon as you stop and turn and look at the farmer, as quickly as it started, all the chaos just stops. The animals all go quiet. There's no noise on the farm, and all of you are just kind of there looking at each other.
Looks like the boar was the issue all along.
Break time.
Bill,
That's wild.
I am so glad we didn't all die. Good job, team.
Way to
That's
go!
not fucking
We
go,
still
bud.
could.
When you guys come back, I'm gonna need sanity checks.
Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah.
That was wow.
I am going to shut off my phone during break to let it charge a little bit faster. So
It's always a good
I
idea.
will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
See you guys.
Where's my? Did that work?
Yep.
Yeah, success. Okay. Are we taking one even on a success
Yep.
on this one? Okay. I'll edit that. Make
Yeah,
sure that's 64 of 64.
Might as well
Or
go
is it
ahead and do
64 of
-1.
65? Am I supposed to say 64/65?
It all goes down.
Oh yeah, sanity's like a stat.
Mm-hmm.
I succeeded.
Yeah, but it's got two sides to it.
You can take temporary sanity damage, but this is not temporary.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. All right, makes sense. All right. I changed it down to 64. Question: Does an extreme success negate the one?
Nope.
Okay. Makes sense. I was just curious.
Blake just really got her shit together, but I mean, it weighs on you. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. I was just curious because I didn't know. All right, I'll be right back while we're taking a break.
Yep.
Okay.
So do I lose the sanity point then, or
You
no?
lose one
Because
sanity point.
just one.
Yep.
So I'm seeing no matter what happens, like, we still kind of fucked up. We're just not as bad.
Yeah.
What happens if you?
Call
What
of
happens
Cthulhu is
if
a
you
war of
fail?
attrition, man. If you fail, you take whatever the die roll specified
Oh
is.
wait, why did I roll it twice? Oh, because I forgot to click edit mode. My bad.
So it gives me two values. One is if you succeed, one is if you fail. Normally if you succeed, it's just a flat number, and like a 1. Sometimes it's a die roll, like a D3. Some if you fail though, it's always a die roll.
Okay.
Hmm.
Interesting.
You guys haven't even encountered any of the actual monsters yet.
The boar not a monster. The boar not a monster.
Hey, I still have myself together. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, this girl's seen some stuff.
Everyone else is falling apart. Okay. So what is the difference between success and extreme success?
It's like getting degrees of success. So like if you just do it good, better.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
This makes sense.
So me, Ice, and Anthony are the only ones who passed that,
Mm-hmm.
and Alex hasn't rolled yet.
can't wait for you guys to get to some of these other locations. We are there's a little over a quarter of the way.
Oh well.
Jeez.
Well, we did have to wait a longer time to start.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm good. I don't care. I don't have to work tomorrow. My mom's having surgery.
I don't work tomorrow either. I just have school.
Oh, her surgery is tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Hope it goes well.
Well, also, my
Yeah.
coworker has now added on more days for me to cover them. I still have my birthday off. I don't. Yeah, but I'm gonna be there the 15th, 2 days before my birthday.
Yeah, that
And
kind of sucks.
I'm like, we're cutting it a little close here. I don't mind. Money's money, but
True.
it is also slightly annoying.
Slightly what?
Annoying.
Fair enough.
True, true.
My arm muscle hurts.
So you guys are liking the ambience so far, huh?
I
Yes.
am. There's lots of creepy bits in it, which I like. Excuse me.
I really want to be in my sweatshirt and sweatpants right now.
Why aren't you?
Doing it for the Halloween.
Oh yeah. Forgot. Same reason I'm in this.
Yo,
Bonjour.
just got back, ate a cinnamon roll, got some chips, poured another drink, ready to go fucking insane.
I like the
Cinnamon
enthusiasm.
roll sounds nice.
Yeah, well, I say cinnamon roll. It was really just the honey bun that you get. One of the ones that's wrapped in plastic
Sti-
you get from the
Still,
store.
still
Still
sounds
delicious.
nice. Still sounds nice. I've been sitting here casually just eating a box of Slim Jims.
That's good too. I do that sometimes.
Yeah,
I
I do
There's
that
just something
for
about eating Slim
protein.
Jims in bulk that is extremely unhealthy, but you can't stop yourself.
You can't.
yeah. Her mom gets her a thing of Slim Jims for like every birthday, every Christmas,
Christmas. Christmas.
every
Mm.
Not
Christmas.
birthday. Christmas. I just want to point out that when I start eating Slim Jims, 90% of the time, they are gone in one sitting.
Yeah, you can never just have one. If it's the small ones that come with the little box, you can never just have one of those. You got to grab like 5 or 6.
Have at least a handful.
Yeah, you got to get at least a handful of those.
Or in my case, you eat the entire box of 26 and then you look at yourself and then you look at yourself later and you're like,
I know your dad came in the other day and he was like, "Damn pig."
yeah, he did do that. Yeah, he did do
That's
that.
great. Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's another roll. Robert, how do I
Gotta
And then you
re-enable edit mode.
question
Ah, yeah, I see.
Yeah, it's a toggle.
and then you question how you're and then you question your
I get it.
weight.
You can whisper toggle too, for when you want to see if other players realize if they've been shot or not.
True.
Oh yeah, whisper to keeper. That's funny.
I'm waiting for Abby to casually use that on Alex and be like, Alex, I shot you.
He would get a. Well, actually, depending on the circumstances. if he doesn't see it coming, he might not get us. He might not get a skill track because you can't try to dodge if you didn't see it
I
coming.
gotta pee.
I actually saw that interaction watching a game once, and they mentioned it that they actually had them roll a psychology check to see if they see the attack coming, so that they could then try to dodge it. Because they were in a situation where they didn't see the attack coming, or they didn't think they were going to actually do it, so they
That's
didn't
fair.
try to dodge.
Alex has so far said this entire game that he sees Abby trying to kill him at some point.
Yeah, no, that definitely is something that will probably happen with those two characters.
Oh yeah, on the fact that like, but see the thing is like in my character's description, unless Alex's description says something different than mine, like my character's description says like nothing about it being like romantic of any sort. It just says like we are really close friends.
It's
Like,
Abby's.
oh, it's Abby's that says like that it's something more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you and
they're
you and Abby
they're
are
the
both-
jealous type.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Sup?
Sup?
We got snacks.
Hell
I got
yeah.
snacks too, and I got more rum.
I did not get snacks.
Why is the rum gone? It was me.
I literally drank 2 cans of pirate juice during this. So
And my whole True Leaf. I had a little bit of it, and then he drank
Abby,
the whole thing.
remember how earlier you said you had iced tea?
Yeah.
Now I have iced tea.
Let's go.
Hmm.
I have more iced tea.
You have more iced tea. Yes, let's go.
Nice.
I had lemonade earlier, but now we're gonna have some tea.
We make lemonade at work, but everyone likes it so much that we never get to sell it to the customers because everyone drinks it. Like all the
I
employees.
believe that. I absolutely believe that.
Then customers are like, "Can I get a lemonade?" And I'm like, "Oh,
Sorry, we're out.
Like I don't think you can. We don't sell that actually.
like we do, but we don't."
But it's on the menu. I don't write it.
I don't write it. It
I
just
just work
exists
here.
there.
I just work here.
I just work here.
Yep.
I just work here.
Is it on the menu though? Looks up at the menu. It's not there.
Is Cassie here?
Turns out you were mistaken the entire time.
You're from a different timeline. Did you drink milk or orange juice this morning?
Yes.
It was piss.
Oh no, Anthony, I wasn't going that far.
That's something I haven't seen in a while.
I'm gonna play some
It was
ambiance, guys. Tell me what you think here about this one.
Ambulance.
Ambulance.
We can't have those. Those are too expensive.
I'm still obsessed with this thing. It's literally become a toy.
Is it the Siggy?
Mm-hmm. Kitty. Mine's here too. She just sucks.
I like this ambiance. It's a bit more subtle than some of the others.
I hope you guys like Teddy. He's my best friend.
isn't he?
That cat is
Hmm.
having a good time.
Where's Lulu?
What?
Where's Lulu?
She's
You're
sleeping in the
Lulu.
living room.
Fine,
I'm sorry.
Where's Looney?
Lululand.
You're also loony. Everybody's back. Cool.
Might be, guys. That took longer than I thought.
It's
Damn, please go.
okay.
Every boy, every girl, every woman, every man loves Lululand.
That one's a little too intense. I guess I'll go back with this one. Yeah, so sanity rolls from those of you who did not give them to me earlier. We have a success from Stanley and from Lulu and from Ziegler. We have a failure from Lenny and from Mickey. So, Alex, you're the only one. All right. So everybody with a
I got
success.
my head on my shoulders.
Everybody with a success subtract 1. Everybody with a failure roll a d6.
And try not to get a 5.
Actually, both.
4. Oh, that was close. Right in the red line.
Ah, I got.
Oh, there's a 5. Well, there's a special rule for that. We'll hear about it in a second.
Robert's
Make
smiling.
timing.
For,
They're now right beside.
scared for
Shut up. Shut up.
Jesse.
It gets to break out the table now.
Yeah, if an investigator loses 5 or more sanity points as the consequence of a single sanity roll, they have suffered major emotional trauma. The player must roll 1d100. If the result is equal to or less than their intelligence, the investigator fully understands and comprehends what has been seen and goes temporarily insane for 1d10 hours.
Is your intelligence equal to or greater than 18?
There's 3 numbers on here, but I think it's a 65.
Yeah, you fully understand what has happened.
So the 3 numbers are splits. Basically, it's like what you have to roll if I tell you to roll hard or roll extreme. That's the number you end up rolling against versus regular, which is the main number.
Okay.
You have understood that which cannot be understood. The connections have met within your mind.
Okay, so you go temporarily insane.
As we all do.
I can choose, or you can roll a d10.
Roll a d10.
Okay. Tell me what it is after you roll it.
It's a 2. It's a 2.
Psychosomatic disability. The investigator suffers psychosomatic blindness, deafness, or loss
Wait.
of the use of a limb for 1d10 rounds.
Oh my god, it's gonna be my leg because I already have a limp. I fall.
Just falls over. My legs.
My leg.
My leg!
Nice.
My bad leg! Letty, it's not working! My leg's not working!
Mickey, my
Just
boy.
ain't go.
Forgot my brother's name for a second. Lenny's gonna get down and like help him up, like get him back on his feet.
Alright, like, yeah, on one leg. The other one's just hanging limp.
Yeah.
Did you get hit by something? What's wrong?
It lasts for 1 round, so you're gonna get over this very quick.
Oh. Now we're good.
Wonderful.
Stands
Well,
back.
what do you mean you're good?
It's working again.
It's working again.
Lenny's gonna like give it a slap. Yup.
Hey!
Looks to be working
Hey,
again.
look.
Well, what the hell was the phone thing about?
A long time ago, got shot. Guess it acts up. You would notice I do have a limp.
You
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he
Probably
lets it
worth
go.
the trouble.
This is why he's a driver, not a walker.
I am neither. I'm a hitman.
Oh yeah, just, shit.
I'm the driver.
I didn't say-
What do you mean?
I didn't say a thing.
I just do the torturing.
Well, I is it possible this this infection thing messes with people, not just animals? Because
I feel fine.
that's black stuff coming out of that dude's throat. I went black there for a second.
I suppose you did.
Malcolm's like, this is witchcraft. Gotta be witchcraft.
Witchcraft? What?
You got science that's gonna explain this?
Well, you said there was an infection going around, right?
Witchcraft. You don't think?
And
that's
you said that the infection was black stuff.
It doesn't just magic. Infections don't magically transfer over to people.
I'm not a doctor.
Neither am I. This is witchcraft.
Well, what the hell do we do about witchcraft?
Just shake his head and he says, I knew it as soon as that Carmody boy went missing.
Which one?
James.
Not James.
Darn. Wrong one.
He was the one keeping their heads on straight. As soon as he disappeared, all kinds of strange shit started happening.
I was hoping you would have said the other one went missing.
I want the other one alive.
Why?
It's yeah. Don't worry about it.
Last month,
Do it.
I saw that one Carmody boy, Brendan, standing out in his field, just covered in insects and spiders and surrounded by rats. Since then, I can't come out here by myself without feeling like I'm being watched. I ain't superstitious, but that's witchcraft.
Have you made it to their property recently?
Follow the road. Or you can take a shortcut through them there woods.
What time is it right now?
Like 4 a.m.
Well, I'll say I'm never one to turn down a shortcut, especially if we got to be walking the whole time. I say we go for it.
We can go to the general store in just 4 hours and get the tires fixed.
Let's go
Yeah,
now.
what happened to fixing the car?
Let's go
Let's go
now.
now.
Oh, we gotta be able to leave this place once we're done.
Let's go now.
Oh, we have to fix the truck regardless to be able to leave.
I'm not sure I'd want to go now. I was just wondering if the old man had been over to their farm recently.
I just said a month ago.
Oh, okay.
I don't even want to touch the spiders and insects thing. That's let's just put a pin in that one.
Listen, Either we sit on our dainty little hands for 4 goddamn hours, or we go and do something now. I say we go do something now. Make the boss happy. You understand?
How we gonna get back to the boss if the truck ain't fixed?
We can get it fixed later. But sorry, she's your car. If you say we sit and twiddle our thumbs for 4 hours before we make our happy little asses over to the general store and maybe get the car fixed, or we can start making some progress right now.
How far a walk is it from here to there? He says to Malcolm.
We cut through the woods about 30 minutes. Follow the road about an hour. But the woods will cut right through the creek.
How big's the creek?
This time of year, about waist high.
He looks back to Jimmy. You want to wade through waist high water? Or wait until we fix the car? Truck.
Well, if it's a half-hour walk, or is it an hour walk avoiding the creek?
You'll still hit the creek, but it's a lot shallower.
Well, I say shit, we walk the shallower path and make our way there. That'll take an hour. Still faster than getting the car fixed.
The road there leads through town, right?
Yes, it does.
He kind of looks at Jimmy. And then leans in. You want to walk through town with these? And points at one of the rather big shotguns we're holding.
Well, the odds of anyone seeing us at, what was it, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning?
It's 4 in the morning right now, like the sun's starting to come up.
I'd say as long as we're quick and mighty respectful, tip our hats to the missus as we pass, I'd say no one would bat an eye. Sure, some might take note, but we'll be long gone before anyone makes any difficult questions for us.
No
Am
one's
I
gonna
in
bat an
agreement with the
eye.
rest of you?
He turns around. No one's gonna bat an eye about a group walking through town with rather big-looking weapons. When the sheriff already has a problem with us.
Why not Jimmy and I? We can go scope out the town again.
Doesn't seem like the worst idea.
Sorry, that was less grunt, more clearing throat. There we go.
Maybe I should go with the two of you to make sure that you don't kill each other.
What about this? We take the car to the general store, park it there, and then if it looks like the place is quiet enough and nobody's really going to take notice, if you really want to walk from there, then we can walk. At least the truck's at the place already where we can, get it fixed. And we get to the town a little faster.
Sure. We'll go with that. Might as well.
Yeah, and even if we go with the walking plan, we still cut some time off of the walk anyway.
Yeah, and avoid further damage to the vehicle, I understand. Any objections? I don't know why I'm Southern.
Yeah, we came back from this break real southern.
Yeah, we're all
every
southern all of a
every
sudden.
single one of us. We moved from Boston.
With the Southern gang, yeah.
Right.
Let's do it. It's
Boston
canon.
is
How
I
did
think
we all
we're supposed
become
to be
Southern?
New Englander.
I do
Let's go
declare.
We got to park the car.
I say.
We gotta park the
supposed-
car.
Now.
We're supposed to be from
We gotta
Boston.
get-
park the car.
We
at
gotta
the
get
general
we gotta
store.
get down to the general store. Yeah.
Who's sharing a rum?
Yeah.
Anyhow, back to our regular program.
Yeah. Yeah, Corrigan gets in the truck and turns it on.
It doesn't start.
Well, yeah.
Tries to turn it on again.
Nothing.
Break out the tools and pop the hood.
Pop the hood. A whole bunch of rats scatter out.
Of course they do.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
damn it.
Takes one.
I hope that was in character.
And you smell fuel.
I'm gonna see if I can fix it up.
You can fix it, but all the fuel's gone. Leaked out on the ground.
Hey, Malcolm, you got any a little bit of gas sitting around?
Not for that.
Trucks were diesel. Everything was diesel in the 20s, right?
Nope. Actually, it was leaded.
Good.
Shit had
Solid.
that gas had lead in it.
Ouch.
No wonder everybody was so fucking dumb.
Kind of slams the wood and said, "Well, this I can fix just fine, but fuel's already leaked out."
Well, looks like we're walking anyway.
Ain't nothing we can do about it now.
Yeah, I'd certainly say so.
You guys cutting through the
grab
woods, or are you walking on the road?
Uh, I'd say the safe bet. I'm not afraid of walking. Pardon the missus. We're all able-bodied men. I'd say we take the slightly longer route. Maybe more frequently trafficked venues.
I think I could agree with that one.
And I'm not opposed to getting my boots wet, but if I get anything else too soaked, I'm not liable to be happy for the rest of this trip back.
I'll have to agree with him on that one. We can run.
Trick through town today. Oh, hey, hold up, run. Who said something about running?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, Corrigan's definitely on board for taking the road through town just straight from here.
Okay.
She would look at Lenny and complain. She just mildly complain about how she wanted to go through the woods.
I mean,
Engage.
is it loud enough that everybody hears?
No, it's just mumbled to Lenny
Okay.
a little bit.
Eaten by a wolf. Drowned in
But I
river?
wanted to stop in town and pick up some power converters.
I mean, well, it depends. Who would be? Are you like all within earshot? Are we like in a circle? Cause like if we're like talking in a circle, you could probably hear. But
I mean, yeah, we're kind of standing around.
I wasn't sure if we would all be like in a circle or if we're all like standing kind of like how we were like. Cause we were kind of spread it out. It kind of like it seemed like a little bit. Cause you went over to the car. We were still standing.
I guess it would depend on who gathered around the car after I tried to start it, because I assume we were about to get into the car because we made our decision when the car decided not to start because rats had eaten the fuel line.
That's fair, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute to make a decision, like
Road.
fully.
Yeah,
Yeah.
walking around the road.
That's
Okay.
fine.
We're taking everything practical with us and walking down the asphalt.
Oh, it's
Yep.
not asphalt. It's a dirt road. Dirt, gravel, well traveled.
I'm also gonna thank the farmer. Because I'll probably never see him again because he's gonna die.
He's like witchcraft.
He would still ever so slightly complain that she wanted to go through the woods.
Speaking of woods,
Corrigan gets just talks to just has a chat with Malcolm about leaving the truck there with them since they can't go anywhere really quick, and then that would be the last thing he does before committing to going through the town.
yeah, Malcolm's nice. He'll watch it.
Cool.
While you walk, of course, there's the wheat field and some corn and the big open pasture on one side, and then there's the woods on the other. Mickey, you hear your mom's voice in the woods.
I ignore it. Fuck that shit.
Mickey, please, I'm lost.
I say that out loud.
You okay, Mickey?
What's up, Mickey?
Don't you know how we used to walk in the woods together all the time?
I'm fine.
Come find
Where's
me.
Where's the voice coming from?
The woods.
I shoot at wherever the voice is coming from.
Jesus, fuck, Mickey, what the hell is wrong with you?
Damn it, Mickey! You been
There's
shooting
some.
out
I'm telling
there
you,
in
there's something out there.
woods.
And it sounds like Ma. It's not Ma. It sounds like something out there.
So you gonna fire off your gun?
Hey, damn it, Mickey!
It's what I know how to do. It's not like any of you doing anything else. It's what I know how to do.
Don't you usually see what you're shooting at before you pull the trigger?
Nope.
What?
He's like, if I know it's there, it's gone.
I know it's there. It's gone. Ziegler gets it.
What's there?
It's there. Now it's gone.
There's nobody there.
Not anymore.
There's nobody there.
The voice starts back up again.
Motherfucker! I shoot again.
Mickey!
Mickey.
He's gonna take the gun from him.
Oh, he can try.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, if you do want to wrestle for the gun, I guess.
Opposed roll.
I'm an older
What are
brother.
we
I'm gonna try
rolling?
to take the gun.
The two of you are gonna roll strength.
Okay.
18 versus 26. Both hard successes,
Oh.
but Mickey unfortunately has the better result.
It's lower. It's lower.
It is lower, yeah. It's
Oh,
it's
gosh.
like golf.
It is.
You want low.
I hate golf. Fine. In failing to grab the gun, Lenny will. He'll just back away. But he's maybe not afraid to use his own gun on his own brother.
His little brother.
Wait, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna kill him.
Listen.
I mean, he's like Mickey is fucking insane.
Gotta protect your girl, you know.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to roll that. I was trying to edit it.
Gotta turn it on edit mode first.
I know. I thought it was on. Up.
Okay. You all cross the river, and I'm gonna make some rolls. I dropped one of the dice exactly when that happened.
Nice.
But we do need to keep track of how many exactly how many sanity points we've lost during the entire time, because if we go over 10,
Oh,
we'll be permanently insane.
good. That's what I want.
What's everybody's constitution? I'm gonna go one by one. Abby, your constitution, con.
55.
Okay. Alex.
50.
Okay. Anthony.
60.
Okay. Blake.
55.
Okay. Cassie.
50.
I got the highest con. 'cause
Okay.
one con score so far.
Ice.
Oh, you're a lawyer.
60.
Okay. Ziegler and Stanley. Ziegler and Corrigan, I guess, since going by last names. You guys just pass through the water normally. Lenny, Jimmy, and Lulu. You guys, like, you're walking, some of the water kind of splashes up. Like, it's about ankle deep, but it's enough to where, like, when you're kind of trudging through, you're kicking up a little bit of it, and some of it kind of splashes on you.
Can I carry Lulu across?
No.
You guys feel great. Like, something, you smell that kind of slightly rotten fruit smell, and suddenly you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna playfully kick some of this water at everyone else. Just, yeah.
What was your
Yeah, I'll
constitution
start-
again?
Minus 50.
Okay.
Lenny's just gonna start laughing and like giggling.
Awesome. Mickey, you, like, everybody kind of turns and looks at Mickey, and, well, I guess turns and looks at, more like you notice that Mickey looks visibly healthier. And you're relying a little bit on your limp, but then you don't have to anymore.
Stand up a little straighter. Feel a little taller.
Yeah, like, you're feeling really nice, as if you'd never taken whatever wound caused that limp. As a matter of fact, the scar is gone.
How would I know that? I'm wearing pants, not shorts.
You can kind of feel it go.
It's gone. I like feel my thoughts.
I've seen people with gunshot wounds. It's noticeable. Like, you would know if that shit's gone. Like,
Yeah.
True.
All right. Let's go fuck up these sons of bitches. I mean, come to a legal agreement term.
Yeah, what he said.
What he said.
Yeah. Now, listen, boss wouldn't have let you Valentine's come if when you weren't allowed to have a little fun. But we need him breathing by the end of this. Splashes water into your face. Just.
That's the
The
third
Valentines
time.
are insurance in case they don't take the deal. If they take the deal, they don't have the Valentines don't have to do anything.
Jimmy, you splash some of the water, and suddenly you feel almost like hungover. Almost like you've overeaten. To everybody else, you look like you've started to bloat.
I would look over and say, Jimmy, you feeling okay?
Roll 2d10, Jimmy.
Alex, what have you done?
Oh, and also, who did you splash?
He splashed me.
Yeah, no, I splashed the little psycho.
Oh no.
You
Little.
subtract 11 from your appearance.
Me?
No,
Or him?
Alex. As some boils start to form.
It
Ugh,
doesn't affect
where?
Mickey,
Butthole.
you suddenly start feeling the same way.
I
Roll
didn't mean to click.
2d10.
I don't like that.
You subtract 15 from your appearance.
That's really bad.
Mickey, you kind of ugly, my friend.
Hey, get out of the water.
Get out of the
But
water.
but both of you also roll 3d10. Alex and Cassie.
That's concerning. Thanks, Alex.
Should have fucking splashed Ziegler.
Add the
That
result.
motherfucker.
Add the result to your strength.
Oh. I'm good at this. No.
Ah, I see.
My strength is 69.
The old, well-known truth.
My
Go
strength is
strong.
84 now.
Damn.
That's
Oh
like the
my
first
gosh.
actually good score I've ever gotten in Call of Cthulhu.
Why am I like not good at anything? My stats suck.
I'm also not good at
You cross, and all of you notice while you're crossing. You couldn't see it at night, but just barely visible whenever you cross this section of river. You see a truck and a bunch of collapsed tents a few hundred yards off the road. It is noticeably near the edge of the woods on this side.
How close are we to the farm? Would we be?
We haven't even reached town yet. We just crossed the
You-
We haven't
water.
even reached
Yeah,
the farm.
you're at like the halfway point. This is what this is.
Okay.
You can cut through the woods here probably, to make it to the whatever it is, Carmody's, or you can keep going into town. It's up to you guys. But there's also this camp you found.
Let's keep our heat drawn, but let's keep going.
We got business.
I don't
Gonna
know if that's
ignore the
smart to
camp.
investigate.
Gonna ignore the camp.
We have one job here, and that's to get to the Carmody's.
I literally just
Yeah.
want to.
That's what we're gonna do.
That is.
We
my
got a
entire-
job to do. I'm in a fucking hospital to get to for these two dweebs.
I've had worse.
You know, believe it or not, I feel pretty good.
All right.
Definitely witchcraft.
No, it's just some good old country water.
Good old country water doesn't make you break out in hives.
It's just seasonal allergies. You know how it is.
I've had trench foot. This is nothing. Obscure World War I reference. Didn't know where that came from.
All right.
No, I mean,
You
we
guys-
all
Not
be
that
aware of
obscure.
French fun.
That
Yeah,
obscure.
not that obscure. No.
Eventually, you guys make it to town, and the path you're traveling passes by the Hawkins residence, but sitting across from it on a porch in a rocking chair, Jimmy and Lulu recognize the sheriff. Says, "Howdy, folks," as you're walking by.
Well, howdy, Sheriff. Like I said, we were offered property lickety split. There'll be no objections from you, will there?
I suppose not. Still prefer you get out of town as soon as possible.
Just passing through, officer.
Scratches his hides.
The general store doesn't open for another 3 hours.
Getting our business taken care of first.
That's
Yes,
right.
sir.
You're going to the Carmodys, ain't you?
Why, yes, sir.
Tell me again. Why?
Well, I'd no sooner put words in our good lawyer friend Ziegler's mouth, but, they've come into some money of some sort. I couldn't tell you too much more than that, but it's all, Ziegler, why don't you take over?
Essentially, they're gonna need a little bit of help sorting everything out. It's kind of what I'm known for down around my parts. So, making our way up there
We're
to do
Just-
what we can.
He goes, quit speaking that legalese. Obviously, and y'all are toting guns. He's like, obviously, y'all ain't going up there to just talk to them.
I don't think I've ever heard a New Englander say y'all.
That depends on them.
You can never be too safe.
Now, we have heard those good old Carmody boys are, well, they can be unreasonable at times, and we
Look.
thought it was only fitting that our lawyer was accompanied by people who don't abide by unreasonable folk.
Look, what I'm going to ask is simple. All right? Are you looking to get the Carmody brothers out of town?
We don't plan on relocating them, if that's what you mean. No.
Look, the brothers they're not to be trusted. I get you all look like a bunch of professionals. I think that they're not to be trusted, and I think that they would definitely change the deal at the first opportunity.
Well, that's why we didn't trust our lone Ziegler to the task. It's what the rest of us are for. Now, I've no personal mind of any sort of legal mumbo jumbo, but I do know a good deal and a bad deal. And I assure you, we'll cut down on some of the Carmody mayhem, as it were.
He just shrugs and just starts rocking again.
I will tip my hat and gesture towards everyone to start fucking moving. Just let's go.
Just like, go on.
Oh yeah, first opportunity. Stanley's already walking.
Yeah. We're like kind of speed walking this time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not really, because that's suspicious. Actually.
He watches you guys go the whole time.
I mean, we ain't opposed. I imagine none of us are really opposed to it, but we'd rather not have to shoot a cop
Yeah.
if we can help it.
Speak
That
for
would be all
yourself.
you
I will
guys.
say, I was so close to shooting that guy. If he gave me like one more raised eyebrow, I was about to let loose.
Then I would have beat the shit out of him with my bat.
Okay. Nope. You
Oh.
guys,
I would not have shot
I'd
him.
like to see you try.
now of course here
No, the cop.
is through town. There's the church. There's the general store. There's a few shacks. You pass by the sheriff and the Hawkins residence. Do you stop anywhere else?
I think we're just going straight there.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are professionals and we know what we're doing. We're heading straight to that establishment.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, we understand exactly what we're doing.
Yep.
We understand.
Mm-hmm.
The fields in the Carmody farm are filled with towering stalks of corn, the tallest of which are more than 12 feet high. Some of the stalks look rotten, with black and green viscous liquid dripping down the stems. There's a strong, sweet smell of rotten fruit permeating the area. The
Looking at
stalks,
this stanky ass 12-foot tall corn, I'm gonna heave a little from the memory of drinking that stuff.
the stalks seem to move constantly, even when there is no discernible breeze. As you guys start walking up the path towards their farm buildings, the farmhouse, spot hiddens, please, everyone.
Yeah, we all rolled in the 90s.
It's almost a critical failure. Did everybody
Oh my
fail? 1, 2,
God,
3,
what?
4,
That's
5.
390s. What the
I
hell?
actually
That's
don't know where to. Oh, it's under skills.
Oh no.
I'm still looking for
I
it.
think we all failed.
that's 299s too.
Mickey here.
Nope,
Oh no.
the crazy kid succeeded.
Cassie
I'm
succeeded.
perfectly sane.
Oh gosh.
I was already
It's
over
everybody
reaching.
else is insane, right?
Nobody else notices, but the vermin around here are really bold. Instead of running for cover, they just stare. Rats and snakes, as well as a plentiful amount of insects and spiders. Everybody feels like they're being watched, but only Mickey sees what's doing the watching.
Whatever.
It's rats.
The road up from Blackwater Creek to the Carmody farm is a bumpy, muddy track and runs for a little over a mile before it reaches the other edge of the cornfield, ending at the farm. The path is dark given the time of day, and the corn is tall enough to block out the sky and covered with spider webs. Mickey can see the glinting eyes of the rats, raccoons, and other creatures in the shadows between the stalks. At the north end of this yard is a farmhouse. It's a 2-story wood-framed house. Out front, a long porch holds a couple of rotten chairs and a collapsed swing seat. There's a woodshed attached to the side of the house. A water pump and trough stand by the porch. The water, you can smell it, is thoroughly tainted with whatever this is. There's what else can you guys see here? There's a second smaller barn across the yard, and one smaller building that looks like a garage. No, sorry, and one even larger building behind the farmhouse, and these smaller buildings that like kind of towers over them.
Okay. So
I
that's
just can't get over how unsettling like 12-foot tall corn stalks are. Like, that's fucking weird.
You ever seen Children of the Corn?
no.
I have, and that movie is hilarious.
I remember it not. I was not impressed.
It's such a dumb movie.
It's a dumb movie.
It's such a dumb movie.
So
God, but that
think-
one like kid cult leader was phenomenal. I love that guy.
you
but-
said
I'm sending you to the cornfield.
I'm sending you to the
you said there was a garage somewhere.
Yeah, there you can see one large building, the farmhouse. The farmhouse has a shed attached to it, a trough, water pump, whatever the fuck. What you can assume to be a garage, a barn, and some stable houses, and a silo.
Hey, if my limp's gone, do I get rid of that -1 to my movement?
Yes.
Cool. Sorry. That just occurred to me.
There's so many options.
Well, remember, any roaming eyes here, we are on a specific mission to talk to these Carmody boys. So, regardless of the time of night, I reckon we walk up right up to their front porch. Some of y'all take defensive positions in case they go sour. Looking at you, Valentine boys. And we have ourselves a nice conversation. At, what, 5 in the morning?
Just about.
You think they'll feed us breakfast?
I wouldn't eat anything from this place.
I'd like some steamed corn right now.
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely go for some mulled corn.
Alright. So, Jimmy will look pointedly at Lenny and Mickey to take up some more defensive positions. And I'm going to start walking right up to their front door.
I'll walk up to the front door too.
Yeah, Ziegler will go with them.
You guys start walking to the
Yeah.
front door, and immediately you hear, "Hold it!"
I point my gun at the sound. The
Okay,
shotgun
you
support.
see a man with a not hunting rifle, a shotgun, and then two other people also with guns immediately whip theirs out at you because you pulled your gun out. And
Hey, listen.
this guy, the guy in front yells, "Ralph, get up! We got trouble out here!" And the window of the farmhouse opens, and a guy with a hunting rifle leads out.
I'll put my hands up in the air, elbow the driver and the lawyer to do the same.
He does so.
Yeah, Ziegler would do the same and say, "We're
Listen.
just here to talk."
We're not here for trouble. In fact, pardon the intrusion at the hour of day, but we are here to give you an offer that's you'd be quite wise to accept.
Oh, come on. You almost said it. An offer you
Please
can't refuse.
refuse.
I don't want to get the VOD taken down.
For copyright reasons, we
That
can't
is
say
not
what we
what we
want to
said.
say.
I don't think the phrase "offer you can't refuse" is copyrighted.
Regardless,
An offer you can't
I'll
refuse.
gently nudge our Jewish lawyer up towards the front.
Yeah.
Better get to talking quick. Got work to do.
So.
Take it away, Ziegler.
Good luck. Have
Ziegler
fun.
has started to lose why we are here. The corn because of the whiskey.
Yeah, we're gonna offer them 10 grand.
Yeah, we're just trying to make a deal with their whiskey. So yeah, Ziegler would start speaking up and say, "We've been hearing quite a lot about how good you guys are doing in the whiskey business. We thought maybe we could start to, strike some offers. Maybe we could partner up a little bit." Does that sound of any interest to you?
Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. You haven't given me any numbers yet.
How does 10 grand on the spot sound to you? With a little extra payments later down the road.
Do you have persuade?
Say, do I have persuade?
Yeah. Or charm.
I will say
I do.
that is the same purchasing power of $150,420 today.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not actually that much money. I mean, like for a business
like,
in the mafia.
I mean,
like for me,
what?
for like me, but like for the mafia.
Well,
I
I
got
mean,
it.
listen, offering some podunk farmers 100 grand.
These are it's a
decent
rivalry.
deal.
Dude, farm 100 grand to a farmer, like, not to make farmers sound rich, but that's really nothing because they will spend like 10 times that on just a place for their pigs. Like, it's
Like,
insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah, I
it,
think the offer was 10 grand up front to switch benefactors plus whatever you're already getting
Yeah.
he
was
goes,
the offer.
he shakes his head. How about this? You guys get off my farm and we don't kill you.
I think it would be quite the mistake of you to do that.
Offers coming from McBride.
I don't need McBride.
Well, listen, you know McBride's got money, right? Either you accept this offer now, or he pays a whole lot of people to make sure that you do accept whatever offer they give you. Or you no longer have a farm. It's
See, we're the nice guys in this business.
Lenny's gonna point out the. Can these guys see everything that's going on around us?
Yeah.
Okay, so like Lenny's gonna point that out and say, maybe you got some cleaning up to do around this place.
Damien, like, this guy looks at you, Lenny, as you say that. He says, I don't know what you're talking about. This is just how Mother likes it.
And do you like the rats staring at you all the time?
They ain't my rats.
Don't they eat your corn?
Plenty of it. Look at it. Look at how much is growing. Point is, we already make enough money. So why don't you guys turn around?
Yes, you take this offer.
I mean, the deal is
Done.
10 grand up front to switch, and you get paid what you're currently getting paid on top of
I
the
don't
extra.
care what the offer is to switch. I ain't selling.
Then you ain't living. Gun pointed right at his head. Don't care what else anyone else is doing.
Oh yeah, all the other guns come up.
Lenny's gonna
promise
throw
you,
his
I
gun
can shoot
up
a
too.
What's the gun to gun ratio here?
I mean, there's 6 of you. You count 4 of them.
I'm sure there's more of them.
Well,
Mom is somewhere.
they mentioned Ma, so there's at least one more, but
Okay.
that still gives us the
okay.
numbers.
I'll put my hands higher into the air. We see you are not amenable to an immediate agreement at our employer's terms. That I accept. And to be honest, I want to get out of here. So there'll be no bloodshed from our part if there's no bloodshed from your part. Will you let us walk away from here?
Yeah, in the meantime of this, Lulu's head has just been down, trying not to be noticed this entire time.
Drop your guns, you walk.
I shoot him in the head.
Roll an attack. All of them are going to shoot, and they're gonna start with people who don't have their guns drawn.
I'm gonna
Why
shoot.
are they assholes?
Hey, that means there's less of you guys to shoot them later. So, Jimmy.
Well, I'm holding a 20 gauge, so mine's already up, technically.
Yeah, am I the only one without my hand on
You told Ziegler to have his hands up. So
Yeah.
Ziegler was
I told Ziegler and Corrigan.
Yeah, my hands are up, but in my hands is the 20 gauge.
Okay, well, your hands are still up. They're fucking shooting you too.
I shoot him in the head, and then I say, I look at the nearest one and I go, "Take me to Mama," because that's who obviously is making the decisions here.
Yeah, until they told us to drop our weapons, I was planning on having us just fucking whip around and just.
So okay, unfortunately, 10 damage does not drop this guy, even to the head. Like his head, you see he kind of like whips back, but like all the guns immediately start going off. Jimmy. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I imagine most of them are going towards him because he's the leader of the group. He's the one to draw the most fire.
Tell me how it happens, Chief.
They're about 20 yards away. So this is 2d6 damage from 2 shotguns. So total of 4d6.
Well, I think I just
fine.
killed everyone.
I'm fine. I will not turn into a mist of bone. I'm gonna be fine.
My B guys. I wasn't dropping my weapon.
17.
Just Jimmy dead.
Does he turn into a red mist?
I don't know where I could find my health, but I assume I don't have.
You'll see HP. It's in with your stats. There's strength, con, size, dex, and HP should be right there in that same row.
Yeah, -5, I guess, is what I land at.
He's turned to blood dust.
You have also been hit twice, Ziegler. There's a third guy with a shotgun, and then the guy in the up in the roof.
Okay.
So that's 8 on the first 2d6. And then actually, I think hunting rifle's different. Hold on, let me check that.
I can live from that.
From that one.
It's just
If you do drop to 0, is it instant is it instant death in this set in this
7.
Yeah, that's death. That puts me at roughly -3.
Yeah, is it? No, there's a dying condition.
Yeah, you're dying. Both of you are dying.
Okay. So
So
there's a dying state in this. Okay.
as I guess,
Isn't it -10 in this?
no.
Oh, it's not. Oh,
If you take
okay.
damage while you're dying, you just die.
Oh, okay.
Now, Call of Cthulhu does have initiative. It is based on who has the highest dexterity score, excluding those who are dying. Everybody put your dexterities in the game chat here so I can keep track.
I'm just gonna roll for it because it'll pop it up. Oh.
Wait, there's an initiative roll?
Your initiative is your dex, basically.
Oh.
Oh, I thought mine was a 75. Did I read wrong?
Oh, how did you get the initiative shot? I clicked the dex and it made a dex roll.
I just looked up combat and it was like, hey, this is happening.
Also, just
all
click
investigators
dex.
as well as characters, monsters controlled by the keeper act in order of their dex values.
Oh, dex to the turn tracker. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I found it.
That one. Yeah.
It's a diff. Oh, you have to click combat and then click dexterity there, not the main dexterity thing.
Yep, that's it.
70, 65, 45. What is this guy's? Also 70.
Good.
We're gonna have 3 people acting all at once so far.
Does this game handle does this game have is a simultaneous initiatives happen simultaneously, or is there some tiebreaker?
It doesn't say there's a tiebreaker from what I remember. So.
Oh, that's weird and awesomely chaotic. I love it.
Okay, so 70, 60, 60. So going last is Lenny. It's Damien, Stanley.
Which one's Damien?
The guy who gunned down Jimmy.
Cool.
Where was I? Yeah, Damien, Mickey, and Stanley go first. Then Lulu, then his 3 dudes, then Lenny. So hey, yeah, Mickey, you and Stanley, tell me what you're gonna do. You get 1 action.
I want to gun down Damien, my arch nemesis. It's true.
All right. Is Damien the one that already got shot in the head?
Yeah. He does also get to shoot even if you kill him on this round. So just so you're aware.
Is there any possibility of getting some cover of some kind?
That'll use up your turn.
If I do take cover, can I use the act? Is there some way to use is there some place close enough that I could take total cover?
There's inside the house.
I think his first in. Because I think his first instinct would be to die. Considering he's in the front with Jimmy and Ziegler out in the open and had his hand kind of up at the moment. His first instinct might be to try to take total cover while the hitman do their thing.
So I mean, you can go inside the house, you can go around the side of the house. That's really it for immediately reachable, or you can run into the cornfield.
Well, cornfield doesn't equal cover, so I think he might. So he can see all four of them with their guns. One's on the second floor, two are outside.
The other three are outside.
The other three are outside, and one's on the second story.
Yep.
And the nearest cover is straight inside.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll take total cover inside. And go straight to the front door.
Okay.
There's someone there. At least it's a 1-on-1 and not 3 people shooting him out in the open.
All right. Damien is going to shoot at Mickey because he just shot him earlier. He does hit for 7, but then your shot gets him in the head and he goes down.
All right, as I shoot him, I say, "You lived a pathetic and meaningless life," in that flat tone of voice. A fun character.
Okay.
He's such a great
Lulu, what are you doing?
Yeah. I'm trying to hide as well, just around the side of the house, I guess.
Yeah, you're going around the side. That's going to be your turn.
That's fine.
Okay. The other 3. All right, Mickey.
I'm back.
That's 9.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay. The others are shooting at Lenny.
Oh no.
That's 10.
I don't know how you're supposed to survive this. I guess we had to walk away.
Yeah, I mean, drop.
Oh, I can't possibly imagine that you're supposed to survive randomly shooting out your gun while they're all pointing at us and 3 of us don't have our weapons ready.
Well,
Are you still up, Lenny?
I can't imagine.
no, like
Okay.
in any form of shooting.
It's your turn, Lenny.
Gosh, I guess I'm gonna run into the house too. If I can.
You run inside. Initiative's going to wrap back around. Damien's down and dying. Mickey's down and dying. That means Stanley.
All right. So, from cover, now that I've got cover, seeing Lenny run inside, I'll actually kind of, while drawing my pistol, kind of do a whole, like, toss the 20 gauge in Lenny's direction, because I actually don't have, like, a very good stat for shotguns, so I'm not gonna hit the broadside of a barn with the thing, and pull my pistol and shoot at one of the 3 guys. Whichever one looks like they've got the best shot on me, that's the one I'm targeting. If it's equal, I pick at random. Whichever one I see first, or it looks like they've got the best shot on me from my cover now that I've got cover inside the house.
I mean, Just pick one. There's 2 of them out there.
Alright, combat. 38 auto. Hard success. 1 point of damage? What? Is that right?
Yeah, it's a D10. You rolled 1.
That sucks.
You just kind of graze him.
So bad.
Alright, well, at least I got cover. I'm ready to dodge now. I can duck into cover. Hopefully that means I get a chance to dodge.
There.
I'm hoping.
They all start kind of shooting at you. They all miss. Lulu, I want you to roll me a spot hidden, please.
Okay. If my cat will get off of my computer, you brat.
But computer warm.
No, she doesn't need to be on top of me every second of every day. Like she is.
Ooh, success.
You see a large amount of rats and other vermin start pouring out from the cornfield.
Of course I do.
And I'm going to show you the art for the person that follows.
Okay.
Once I find them, there they are.
Oh, I knew it.
Ick.
And since you see him first, I need you to make a sanity roll.
Immediately gets the egg. Alright.
Okay.
Hard success.
You only lose 1. You're keeping your shit together. You're like, I can't panic, I can't panic, I can't panic. Yeah, you see just a shit ton of rats start coming out. And he's gonna do something.
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he do something?
He's awesome, bro.
Yes, but I hate him. So...
Yeah, but I don't like it.
Start speaking Latin in reverse.
Am I able to recognize that he is who he is?
Oh no, you have no clue what the fuck's going on with that.
No? Okay. Okay.
Let's see.
Other than the fact that the art told me who he was.
A whole bunch of rats start pouring into the building. Mr. Driver guy. Corrigan. That's it. Stanley.
Yeah.
The rats start swarming and they start biting you.
They swarm into the house?
Uh-huh. And they get an ability where, because there's so many of them, they get a bonus die to their damage. So what's 1d6 is now 2.
Yeah, this is
Do I get a dodge?
Guys, we've lost Cthulhu today, just saying.
I think we did great.
You
No,
can
Cassie.
try, but I also have
No,
the
Cassie.
option to roll for every single rat.
Oh my god, don't. I have work. We can't be here for 12 hours.
So
Uh, uh,
I'm aware how unfair that is, but
That's
11
not
damage
fair.
is the is
Robert, why is that broken? That's so broken.
I mean, I, I have to ask about the dodge, especially now, because I'll just die instantly. I guess I just die instantly.
so he's able to target anybody within a 10-yard radius of himself. And he can only target one person with such an attack per round, but basically it lets the rats overwhelm, which means they get a bonus die by swarming over the target, biting and scratching as they do so. So the
I mean,
rat,
him being that powerful makes sense. He's an actual Cthulhu monster. Like they're supposed to be that way. It's Cthulhu. You're not really supposed to fight them. If you have to fight them, you've done something horribly wrong.
Yeah, if you're fighting them, it's game over.
Like you already screwed up if you're fighting them.
Unless you're like
I mean-
on top of the lighthouse with one trapdoor entrance that you happen to keep closed. Like
Mhm.
that's
To funnel them into a kill box, yeah. Like we did that one game. That was gold.
I don't think we made it to the lighthouse, guys.
so I mean, look, if you really want to dodge, go for it.
My dodge is 35. I'm probably. I mean, if you're. I mean,
You're
I
gonna have to
I don't know
roll.
the mechanics on that.
So you can dodge once per like scene, basically. Like you can do this one time this encounter, you can dodge and try to avoid all the damage. That's it.
I'm gonna go down anyway, so I might as well try.
Nope.
I could spend. Is this an
that pushes.
opposed roll, or could I spend luck points on it?
This is not an opposed roll, but also no, you cannot spend luck.
Well,
These pre-gen characters started with no luck. So,
They started with no luck.
nope.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's just it. I mean, if there's an option to push, I'm dead anyway. So yeah, there we go. I'm
Alright.
just double dead.
So I'm gonna give the last two a choice. Are you guys gonna run away? Or you're gonna try to fight.
I'm gonna run.
Fucking
I'm
run.
running away. I'm running
Just
away.
ah!
At least let the happy couple make their way out.
Yeah.
No, like I'm definitely like.
Oh,
making
Lenny.
sure
Also, I
that-
want you to roll an extreme sanity check because you just watched Stanley get eaten alive by rats.
It happens.
Critical failure.
Critical fail.
They rolled a
They rolled
red.
an actual 100.
Yeah. 2d10, please. Okay.
You are permanently insane.
Yeah, you are just insane now as you're reading. You're racked with PTSD.
Got him.
They're not gonna pursue you guys. You guys run away. Like so the epilogue of this is that they keep selling this whiskey. Declan McBride does not get his hands on it, but more of the monsters that this guy was just become a thing. You guys have fucked up the Miskatonic Valley.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So like, does the whiskey turn people into gross monsters?
Yes.
If you drink enough of it?
Aw, I
Fuck
should
yeah.
drink more.
Yeah.
That makes sense.